Hello and welcome everybody. Today we're gonna have a restream actually of map all in the air, and woo, we got a knight here, Ivanka.
Thou shall be knighted primer.
Uh, Thank you so much, Ivanka. Much appreciated, sir. Bam, right on time. You did it. Knopen, hello there, sir. Knopen Goben, how are you doing? Knospan Goben, how are you doing, sir? Beavers Simpson, hello, sir, and welcome. Eric Coffin, bonsoir, bonjour, and bienvenue. Definitely hard to predict tonight. Now, we do have also. Salty Capybara, good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're gonna have a good time with us. A big Z, good evening, sir. Z Bones, hello there, sir. Let's actually see what the GBL is gonna do. How they're gonna fight COC tonight. We do have to see the big boys in action over here. Whoever's gonna stand tall is gonna go forward. Oh, there's gonna be a best of three match. Of course, we do need to see the first one today. We're gonna see the next one, I believe, on Sunday. And then we're gonna need to see who's gonna be next up going against Freritos de la Vega in the last phase for the finals. Kebol also good evening, sir. Big fan over here of COC, it seems. Cleozin, good afternoon, meine Herren, und willkommen. On the robo, so monsieur, bienvenue, Monstrand, good evening, sir. And I gotta say, bon appetit, bon appetit. I hope you got something really good to eat over there. I also see we got a new follower on the round table, El Mape. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Machops, good evening and welcome. Dito the cat, hello there, sir. Just a few explanations over here. He was asking why there is, why am I streaming live with a different game than I do on YouTube? Twitch does have a 24-hour exclusivity clause in their contracts, and also in actually I should say in the terms of service, so you can't really stream on multiple platforms at once. So what I do is, of course, take a recording from Twitch, and I do upload it without the beginning stream loading and so on and so forth on YouTube. It does take me quite a while because I do stream 6-7 sometimes day per week, so I do have more streams than I can put on YouTube. I do try to put one video per day during a weekday on YouTube, and of course on the Sundays and on Saturdays I don't actually put anything, which I'm considering actually adding some because the buffer is getting a bit too much. But I do like the buffer. I do like to have more games in the buffer that are not displayed on YouTube yet, because it does allow me sometimes to actually, you know, take a vacation for maybe a week, and I do have I get to use that buffer to put the content over there, so you guys don't miss anything. Now, Big Z, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, by the way. Plasma 0009, good evening, sir. You stream 8 days per week. I said wait, I did say 7. I wanted to say 6 to 7. Sorry, 6 to 7 days. Now, Dolkim Brucken, hello there, sir. Hard to top yesterday. Yes, that game yesterday, man, unbelievable. Now we do have the pre-game bans over here already added, and let me actually take a look over here, because I know I put them in the chat. So no, it's not on the chat over there. I know I did put them. Okay, there we go. Khmer, Sweden, Kupe, Mali, Mansa Musa were the 4 pre-game bans selected for this game. It looks like the game is going to be played on Pangea Standard Regis, so I'm actually going to quickly put up the map over here. Let me see. Pangea Standard Regis, Pangea SR. On the SR map, we're going to have the mountain spawn according to the continent splits, and we're gonna see, or I should say the lines of the continent splits, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna have some choke points to defend behind. Yesterday Terra map was, or I should say Pangea Classic Regis, was a totally different game, was it? Oh my god, that was war everywhere. Of course, Civilization makeup over there, the roster of the thieves just made for an unbelievably explosive game. And I do see matchups over here. He never sleeps. Yes, I mean, to be honest, I'm trying. I've been trying for a lot of time to learn also Escape from Tarkov, so I do get to diversify a little bit the content. I know it's not the content of strategy and so on and so forth. It's a first-person shooter looter, but I do believe at some point I will try to get some streams going. I did actually go into some competitions over the streams, one of them, and in the meantime I'm just getting used to like being everywhere, learning the ropes on the maps and so on. It's a very hard game, which does take quite a bit of time to actually get used to. I still am worried of actually doing that type of content on the stream, because I know most of you are actually here for Civilization 6 content, so I don't actually want to disturb you with notifications about this. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to get some shorts out of Escape from Tarkov for YouTube, which of course you can choose if you want to see them, if you don't want to see them. I started off with some patch notes for that game. I started getting some other stuff over there and so on, but I'm gonna I can go on a rant a little bit later, because we do have the bans over here being chosen by the teams, and it does look like we're gonna have Grand Columbia taken out, Chandra Gupta, Sejong, Kupe, and Scotland as the fifth one. We do need another one so they can actually finish this and start choosing their civilizations. It is gonna be Ptolemy. And Fish is also saying over here, commenting in the chat, that Ben is actually every CWC champion. He got it, man. He is there. Different Steam accounts. He's just playing everywhere on every team. Well, he's a very good player. I gotta give him that. On one, we do have Rage picking up Gorgo for COC. Legenden with DJs are gonna follow up immediately with Poundmaker and Trajan. And we do have Ferno that needs to pick the next one. In the let me give me a second over here, just so I can give you what's going on. Oh my god, it's blackness. What is going on? Okay, give me a second over here so I can tell you who is who. On one side we do have a TaskForceFish with Ben, Ferno, and Rage playing for change of circumstance. On the other side we do have DGS, Legenden, Mr. Tsuguba, and SND playing for gold by library. Ferno is going to be the one that's going to need to pick up his civilization next, and we do need to see what is he going to go for the second civilization here, with Gorgo being picked up first there. It does seem like they did secure a lot of culture, not to mention I'm pretty sure he can do defense for the culture victory. Egyptian Cleopatra is being picked up next, with the possibility to get those Mariano Chariot Archers, those wonders at the beginning. Etemenanki possibility, let's go. He's gonna try to get that gold also for his opponents. We've seen how much it matters that you send those traders to Cleopatra. So much gold, the money, man, you gotta get the money. Also Abe is fifth ban. Oh, thank you. Abe is fifth ban. Legenden is saying over there. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the pointer over there. Thank you. I didn't actually catch the Legenden's chat over there. Got distracted by other things. I was, sometimes I do get my I try to build my sentences in my brain over there, the next 2 or 3 sentences that I want to speak of, and well, I totally ignore everything else. I'm just, just tunnel vision. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for helping me out. We do have Gandhi and Hungary being taken down over here from their choices. Of course, we've seen before how COC can do very well when it comes to Gandhi, and I'm pretty sure Ben is not going to be allowed to play that one. They did ban Chandra Gupta, the other India, and it looks like they have 2 more bans to go, so they can get all of the bans on the table. Now, right after that, they're gonna need to pick what civilizations they're gonna get, and of course, on the Pangea standard regions map, we are gonna see the civilization spawns relatively close to each other, relatively close to each other. That also means you are gonna have a bit of a problem when it comes to defending yourself at the beginning of the game. There is a possibility that we might actually see some east versus west, north versus south type of situations. There might be somebody very weirdly placed on a peninsula. We don't know exactly how the Pangea will generate. All of the map generations are randomized, and of course we do use a few mods that do help us out when it comes to securing as much as possible good spawn for everybody, or at least not a good spawn, I would say a balanced spawn across the map over there between the civilizations. There is an algorithm running behind the BBS that is trying to give enough food, enough production, not to mention strategic resources and other resources over there for them. SND is going to be the next one to pick, because Basil II and Theodora, both of the Byzantine Empire civilizations, have been taken down quite interestingly actually, and we do need to see how they're going to pick up their next choices over here, with SND from Gold by Library still thinking. The time is ticking down, and we do need to see what he's going to choose. I do want to quickly change something here. and tell me if you actually hear the noise of the game. I did turn it up on Discord. We're actually right now we're catching a stream, a restream from Discord. Actually, I have two restreams. I have Malm over here and Trinda. Let's mute this one and let's keep this one over here. This one, yeah, this one. And we're gonna bounce between them to actually see their vision over there. We do need to see who's actually watching what, and maybe we're gonna get more information than we need to. Ben coming up with Teddy Roosevelt on COC side. We do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, being picked up by SND, and then TaskForceFish is gonna need to finish the draft for COC. They're thinking a lot how they want to play this. They already secured a decent amount of gold with Cleopatra. I'm pretty sure that their first choice over there, Gorgo, is going to require quite a bit of gold. Usually it doesn't go for commercials. It does want to actually go campuses into acropolises, but of course we've seen multiple game styles over here. Rage is a very good player and he's going to know how to adapt. But I still think even if that is going to go commercials, they will probably need somebody else, an extra one to go for that gold. So we might actually see something like Japan being picked up over here. Or Age of Steam Victoria. Actually, I'm a bit worried of saying Age of Steam Victoria. I think about in retrospect over there, I haven't seen them pick up coastal civilizations like the Victorias on the PNGMF for some time now, so I'm probably not the only one worrying about picking it up against especially very warlike civilization. We do have, like, talking about taking away the gold necessity, we do have Zulu in the game. We do have we can have Zulu in the game. We can actually have Mongolia in the game. Genghis Khan, China, for example, is a good gold generator, but no, the fish is gonna say, no, no, no. What did you do? We're gonna pick Batrio, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna fare with those voyages. We've seen yesterday Chuck managing to do amazingly well with Vietnam. Now I can expect the same performance, of course, from these boys over here, and we're gonna need to see what Sabuga is gonna pick up on gold library side, gold by library side. Yeah, bonsoir monsieur Rafivier, bienvenue. It seems Ulysse reached the final part. They are there. They're watching from the top of the mountain below them, and they want to see who is gonna climb the stairs to the mountain of the CWC season 8 to actually challenge them for the title. We're gonna need to wait and see. There is of course another chance for Freitos de la Vega to actually get back in the game into those finals with the next game being next week against the winner of this one. Harentros, thank you so much and welcome to the round table, sir. Also, let's see, Nash9, hello there, sir. Yesterday's game was a goal for 5-5 scoreline, one in extra time, simply amazing. Yes, exactly. Exactly, right? It's unbelievable how they traded punches each game, and I gotta say that was kind of their first game also, like counters and pushes and counters and pushes and counters and pushes. Everybody was trying to claw their way to victory over there. We do have them picking up the last civilization, which I didn't actually get to see what it was. Ben is gonna go for Cleopatra Egyptian. We do have a Legenden on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, DJS on Poundmaker, Ferno on Gorgo. Now we do have SND on two Catherine de Medicis, the Black Queen. What is this? Did they start cloning? Oh, Rage is gonna go for Batrio, TaskForceFish on Teddy Roosevelt, and then we do have Sabuga on Rome. Okay, I mean, you know, you want to get that flexibility on Rome over there. You want to get those spats, man. You know, you don't want to get stinky, you know. You gotta be good. Now, also happy the one who, like Ulysse, made a long travel. Spoken like a true genius. Yeah, yes. Okay, guys. How many of you did actually see Ashoka? Did you guys see Ashoka? It came out yesterday. Disney Plus. Ashoka? No. Am I the only one excited about that series? Oh my god, man. Woo! I'm gonna need to get some trailers over there on Discord because that series, man. Oh my god. Right now, to be honest, in my mind, it's like Disney over here when it gets those series going. Like all of them, like they started pumping series after series. They're basically up here, and the rest ones like Netflix, HBO Max, You know, everybody else is so below that. Hey, what are you doing, man? What kind of like script writers and directors are you using? Are you using like third hand ones, or what are you doing? They're like totally different level over there. No spoilers, please, chat. No spoilers. Yes, no spoilers about Ashoka. I'm just gonna say it's amazing. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, and of course share your opinion with me on Discord over there. Let's get the chat going about Ashoka. If we need to spoil it, as in if you need to get no spoilers over there, no problem. We can actually hide the channel behind the tag, a special tag that you get to actually benefit from Ashoka discussions. He said he was just going out to get the cigarettes. Oh, wait, who? Who? It's a beautiful night along. Same the return of Italy. Oh, I don't know what that is. Of Ulysses took 20 years, and his wife wait until he's back. Oh, nice. I mean, that's very nice of her, man. Kind of rare in these days, you know. You listen the Odysseus from Homerius. Oh, I see. You're talking about very bad, very how to say historic things over there. Got it. Good. Okay, so we got a first map over here. Let's put up the prediction on the screen to see exactly what's going on. We do have managed prediction, start prediction, how many remaps. Let's go for 5 minutes because I think we're gonna go this long. And now it's your chance to actually win a few more channel points with correctly predicting the outcome of this map, the remap. What are we gonna have? Are they gonna use the remap tokens or not? They do benefit from one remap token on each team. They have the choice of using it at turn 10. And of course, we're gonna need to go through each of the spawns. I do have to say, since this is a restream, I'm actually just watching somebody else controlling the buttons over there. You see, my hands are free. I can actually do a lot of stuff over here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go. Alpha, he's gonna get the culture going. Looks like Teddy Rough Rider over here. He's gonna get the amber for the culture. He's gonna have 2 of those points in his capital city. He does have some geothermals, and I do see those mountains. That seemed like a split. Now we do have him also with Kumasi to the southeast. Thanglong is gonna be to his northeast side, and to the north he's gonna also have SND. They did actually pick up Victoria for that extra gold generation. Ooh, well, it wasn't on the side I thought it's gonna be, you know. We thought differently. And we do have Sparta actually settling on the coast on the eastern flank, and by the looks of it, Rome is gonna be over there to the north of this position. We do have Cree with not that many pastures, 1, 2, 3 possible pastures in his capital city. Now I do also notice he's gonna have some fertiles on his territory over here, but not that much. We do have also the city of Paris, actually between the mountains. He's gonna get very good campuses, but sometimes it's gonna be weird when it comes to placing his government plots and getting more adjacency from it. The city of London in the north will benefit from the great cliffs of Dover to the right side. I mean, that makes sense, you know, cliffs of Dover next to London, that kind of makes sense, you know. It's fine, we're rewriting history over here. Now we do have Zanzibar between them all, protected by mountains, and of course we have seen the big powers of Zanzibar multiple times. He can withstand and attack his opponents from the shadows of Mount Doom. There was some chatter over here at the beginning of the stream, during the chat, calling it out COC. I believe Kepor over there was saying COC is gonna stand tall. They're gonna stand the test of time in this competition. We're gonna have to see. I gotta say, gold by library is quite a challenge for them. We do need to see how this is gonna evolve, and of course what kind of moves are gonna happen during the game. We do have Rome coming up with quite a bit of floodable terrain over there. He does have a settle on the T-tile to the northeast. I do notice he's going to have a decent amount of rivers for him to benefit from. We do have to see also Miki Sivachi coming up with these Okchi towns. Let me actually take a look over here. We do have London coming up. Okay, looks like in the north, and I do see Alpha. Okay, back to Alpha, man. This is amazing. By the way, 3 amber tiles. I didn't see the one on the west side over there. Thanglong coming up up with the scouting 2. We do have him with also possible bananas over there for him to benefit from. They will have a lot, by the way, a lot of mountains to get those campuses. That's going to be a significant amount of science that they're going to get just from the double card of the campuses. Legenden has actually settled on the western side, and I do have to point out Ferno and wait a second, and Ben might actually get some coastal trade routes. I'm not sure they want to remap this. We do have Legenden with a lot of floodable terrain also to the northeast. That seems like it's gonna be a pretty good second settle with possible Tepenanki. Now we do need to see if he's actually gonna go for it. Also, let's see what's happening here. No spoil. Okay, he's saying following the legend, and he fled Troy with the mission to found a new city. Things that his descendants did, Remus and Romulus. Okay. I mean, he was the settler, man. He didn't know, but he was cast out to actually settle a new powerful city, a new nation. Did Remus and Romulus? Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. He got them. I guess, you know, it is what it is, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive, I guess. Now, Fabius, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Now, we do have London with 3-2 banana also. Some sheep tiles over there in the north. I did see a +3 harbor, but not more. He does have a decent amount of coast. I don't think there is a possibility to connect to the outer seas until the late game by the looks of this snow and, of course, the ice in the north. It doesn't seem like they will get to connect quite easily. Now, I find it doubtful that SND will get to disrupt the trade routes between Gorgo and Egypt, but of course we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. The wolf did it, yeah, in the legend. And as it's any in French, meets Dido. Yes, the one we know, and they become lovers. But he had a mission and let her. She burned herself while he was living in the city. Whoa, that's okay. Yeah, stuff of legend over there, man. That's disturbing. I gotta say that's disturbing, bro. I don't know, man. In these days, you can't really talk about that, bro. I mean, you know, touchy subject over there. We do have Legenden coming up with also some good wheat tiles that he's gonna get the extra food from. He does have one for deer tile to get in the promotion, and that 1-3 hill. That's gonna be amazing food and production. He just needs to grow and be careful how he's gonna work them. At the moment, I do see he's working at 2-2, 1-4, and of course the 3-1 wheat tile. I do also notice we do have to take a look at the turn 6 over here. I did see also a few city states on the map, like Zanzibar, like Nazca, for example. Kumasi, that's gonna be to the southeast of Alpha. By the way, if Alpha is actually gonna sue Kumasi and he's gonna start trading, man, oh my god, he's gonna get so much culture with that extra culture coming up from those amber tiles. Woo, I like it. Now also flooding, yeah, the flood has increased the fertility of those tiles. Say that to anything, but yes, the story is sad and of course wasn't true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. A lot of stuff has been written and rewritten in history. It's kind of hard to actually know what's real or what's not real in those books. We do have also Alpha with a possibility to settle that coffee tile to the southeast, and I do see him. He's also gonna have pretty good geothermals next to the mountain, so he can get that extra adjacency going. Now, I also see Egypt will have a decent amount of river networks to go to the east side, and 2 commercial city states right next to him. That is gonna be amazing for him to benefit from. Oh,
Thou shall be knighted, Sir Ditto Decat.
Tito Decat, thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome to the Knights. Thank you, sir. Well, the winners get to write history, yeah, basically, you know, and then other winners come and rewrite history because, you know, they just don't like to read books. We do have to take a look at their also options over here when it comes to the faith. I do see TaskForceFish did manage to acquire 12 faith. He probably popped a hunt or something because, well, it's kind of hard to actually get that 12 faith. Maybe he actually pillaged something. I don't know. He did have, he does have city states to the northwest, northeast, and southeast, but I didn't see if he actually stepped on one of those improvements and pillaged it. Now we do have Alpha with also Pantheon, a very, very fast Pantheon coming up over there. Is that actually a relic on him? Because that might have been a relic, and I don't know for what reason, but I'm not actually hearing anything. Oh, Oh, maybe this is why. Let me see. Am I hearing anything now? Oh, wait, we're watching. Wait. Okay, there we go. We're watching somebody else. And are you guys hearing the sound from the game? I'm not hearing the sound of the game at all. Maybe it's something related to sound settings over here or something. No, I have them correctly plugged in. What is going on? What is happening over here? This is working. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe sound on the other side is not working properly. No, anyway. No, oh, maybe. Oh, wait. Maybe we can do this. Is it working here? Oh, I know why. Oh my god, is this? Oh my god, yes, you're probably hearing and I wasn't hearing because I'm sorry, it's gonna be black for a second there. I know what's happening. I know what's going on. There we go. Now, no, I can hear. Okay, I can hear the wind in the back of my head over there. Oh. I just finished watching the game from yesterday. That was insane. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. Yes, that was indeed insane. We do have them also voting for the first remap over here if they want to do it or not. By the looks of it, we will have quite a few of them voting, but it looks like GBL is definitely not really content with what they will vote. DJs and Legenden did not vote yet. They're still discussing, and it will be a remap. COC is saying no, we want to play this map, but GBL said, you're very powerful boys. You have found the relic. We will not let you. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a remap. Something must have not sit right with them, and it looks like we're gonna have Rage over here activating the reload, and we're gonna see what's going on. Imagine all the knowledge that got lost because somebody got really mad and said burn it all. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, it's a problem. You gotta be careful with that, man. You gotta be careful with that. We don't know exactly what happened. Now we do have to wait a little bit for the map to generate, and of course we're going to need to see how the players are going to get this going. I do have to think. De la vie. Okay, there we go.
Life beneath water.
There we go. We're changing to English, you know. English.
To man taking his first upright steps. You have come
it's
far.
MC Morden, thank you so much for the follow.
Joined the round table.
Woohoo! Let's go!
Cradle of civilization on towards
It's that moment that I need to drink more coffee. Okay, I mean this looks like a little birdie map over there. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it's a is it a bird or a rat? I don't know what it is, but it has like a, anyway. What do you think it is? Is it a bird map or a rat map? One of the two. It kind of sits on something. It's either like a rock or something, you know, it just wants to pounce. Maybe an opossum, you know, maybe, or something. Anyway, we do have a Cree over here with 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god, bro. Wait, I'm sorry. This is not doable. Okay, this is... you can't watch that, man. Okay, there we go. We do have Washington coming up over here with his 2-2 base. By the looks of it, he did actually settle in place. I'm not sure if he does have a river or not. Because if is going to have 1-2 plantations, pastures to work, and maybe he's going to get some more in the south when we're going to see the screen change. Now, we do also need to see what's going to happen over there on the west side. I do see that somebody actually settled the city over there. Now, on... the east of oh wait a second, where is this placement? So northeast we're gonna have SND. I'm watching the map on the bottom left. Now northeast we're gonna have SND with Victoria, and yeah, there's no freshwater city for Alpha. Okay. Oh no, it is freshwater. Never mind. It actually bends around the mountain in the south. There's a river over there. Okay. Whew. I was like, what is this? Are we actually seeing one of those BBS bugs? Yes, it does have a river. Yes, it does. It actually it did like this over there. It is what it is. We do have an Amadol with Iothaya in the game as well. We do have Rome to the east side on the most knows over here, and it looks like he's going to be very close to London. That's actually going to be pretty good for them when it comes to getting some external trade routes to generate that gold. We're going to need to see how S&D is going to try to get his cities going so he benefits as much as possible from this coast. It doesn't have a lot of coast between him and Rome to actually develop on, and if he goes into the north, he's going to end up in the tundra. It's not unlikely that he's actually going to get something like a God of the Sea. He does have a decent amount of resources for him to benefit from. I do see multiple turtle tiles that will be improved and fish tiles that he's going to get. We do have to the southwest over here also some like a warrior starting to discover his territory and some mountains. The city of Paris is going to have his freshwater, his 2-2 base. He's also going to have multiple other 2-2s to work, and by the looks of it, we're going to actually have to the east side over there some dice tiles for him to get that free faith going. The city of Alpha also between the mountains, Thang Long between the mountains, 2-3 deer tile to work at the beginning. He does have more food coming up from those sheep tiles in the south and another sheep tile to the northwest. Now I do also see he did settle on a 3-1 tile, benefiting from the extra food underneath his capital city. I don't know what that is, but I'm hoping we're gonna find out. That is May. That is wait, that's wheat. May is meat. It's wheat. I mean. Yeah, how many remaps at the moment? One. Then there's still one available. The first one, Gold by Library, did choose to remap the first one. The city of Sparta is going to have a 3-2-1 spy style next to him, and he's going to be quite far away from his opponents. He does have rage next to him in the form of Vietnam, and well, his first opponent is not even going. Oh my God, he's not close at all. We do have Alpha over here that will probably need to fight Legenden to his east side. The city of Paris is quite close. I don't know if there are any kind of one-tile chokes that he could use between the mountains to actually try to defend or attack against his opponent over there. Yeah, there is some passageway towards the northeast, and we're probably going to see the city of Paris actually get an outpost over there to the west side. We do have a Legenden with the south of Catherine de Medici. He's going to have a lot of floodable terrain to actually work here. And I do see he's also going to benefit from a 2-3 deer tile, and of course a lot of food coming up from the rices and extra food that he might get from some floods. He needs to be careful though with the floods, not always the best thing that you can do. Stonehenge possibility over here to the southeast of Rakedet. We do have him with the mountains to the north, giving him some extra adjacency towards campuses, and we do have a decent amount of plantations that he will get to improve so he can get that extra food and golden. Now we're going to need to see if he's actually going to prioritize going for irrigation. To be honest, I don't actually see an opponent next to him, so I think Ben over there is going to be full free sim, and he's going to try to get as much stats as possible. We do have Sparta here with a few problems when it comes to his ability to get that fresh water settle going, but he does have a nice adjacency from the mountains towards possible campuses, and of course he can place the government plaza in between those cities and try to get some adjacency towards other districts as well. We might actually see some wonders being built here. He's quite far away from his opponents, and well, it does seem like he's not gonna get it that much about what's gonna happen. Cree is in the middle though, between America and oh my God, Is that Cree in the middle of everybody? Is that what I see over there? Is to the south of Thang Long, southwest of America, west of Egypt, and southeast of Ferno? Is that what I see? Because that's what I think I see over there. That's Cree, right? To the north of that cultured city-state. Oh my God, man. He ended up on the wrong side of the map. Cree over there is gonna have a mission. One mission. Stay alive. At all costs, stay alive. He can't even get out, man. I mean, he can try to get out, but it's gonna be Gorgo over there on the coast just trying to counter him as much as possible. I feel Vietnam Sanas, he has a +3 campus that but can't put it. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you pick Vietnam, you gotta expect that. We do have the city of Paris also with the lake settles to the south, and it looks like he's gonna start exploring what he has in the southwest over there. The city of London is starting to also expand his territory, trying to get some extra tiles from his acquirement. I do see Thang Long did pop out another scout there, and I think he just bought it. They are 10-6. They do have 4 more turns to think if they want to remap this or not. Now we also see in the faith generation, we we don't have anybody making faith at the moment. So no relic has been acquired by the players, and of course they're still popping huts and trying to get that relic so they can get the pantheons a little bit faster and work the extra production card. So they do benefit from a little bit of a boost over there in tempo. To the north, Egypt will need to plug those chokes to defend against Catherine de Medici. We do have Alpha not benefiting anymore from the 2 amber tiles and everything. But he does have to the southwest over there a pretty good settle. I do see he's about to also figure out where Cree is to the southwest, and as you can see, their vision over there does tell them they're quite close to each other. We're gonna see if DGS over there is gonna be happy about this. Now the warrior over here is gonna figure out where the Occhitao lives. And of course there are 1-tile chokes that he's going to need to pass through, but I'm pretty sure America will want to settle forward towards Cree. We do have some wonders on the map like Gobustan, like that was Lake Redba. I do think I actually saw Vesuvius somewhere, but don't quote me on that. Now I didn't see any more the cliffs of Dover, which was amazing actually for England the last game, but I didn't see them this game being available. Now we do have some production city states over here. From what I do see, 2 of them did show up, and we do have also some military ones. Now I don't see science city states. That actually seems to be missing from the game over here. We do have culture, we got some face city states, we do have the gold city states, we do have military, 2 of them, production ones, and that's it. Science, I don't see any science. Giant Causeway, where was Giant Causeway? I feel Vietnam's okay. I did see. Where is Giant Causeway? Where was it? Where was it? Did you guys? I'm pretty sure you guys saw it. So where was it? Giant Causeway, giving the +3 to an opponent. He's gonna smash heads. He's gonna do the Sparta, the 300 warriors that stop an enemy from the path of danger. Well, it looks like Vietnam is going to settle his city to the west side over there. He's sending them towards the rivers between the mountains, and I do see he's also going to have a few forests to get his districts going. I'm pretty sure he's also going to need to figure out exactly how he wants to place those stuns to benefit from as much adjacency from each other as possible. That is going to be a hard challenge, especially how the land looks like over here, unless he's actually going to choose to go to the south, which he didn't do. I also notice Rome is going to be quite far away from his opponents. He's also going to be relatively free sim until a later part of the game. There is a possibility that England can actually attack the Gorgo capital with battleships. I don't think he can actually attack with frigates though. I don't remember exactly how the land looks like over there, but I do think he was 2 tiles out from the coast, so maybe that can happen. Gorgo might feel the sting of those frigates from Age of Empire. Oh, I saw Torres. Oh my god, it's actually a pretty good Torres. Yeah, pretty good Torres. We do have Egypt sending a city to the south. He did put that Menaki down, and this is gonna be the map. Gold by Library gave away their chance to play on that previous map, and they said, you know what, we're gonna take a chance over here. We're gonna need to see the dice rolled again to actually figure out if we can have a better game or not. Well, it looks like the Civilization 6 god said, okay, because of that, you're gonna have 1 player between your opponents. And it does seem like DGS is going to have a hard time ahead of him with America, with Vietnam, with Gorgo and Egypt all in a semicircle around him. He's going to have a very hard time trying to figure out exactly how he's going to defend against everybody. I'm pretty sure that he's not going to get attacked by everybody. No, some players are going to attack them. Maybe America, you know. Looks like the city of Brussels was attacked over here by Vietnam. He did manage to snatch a builder, and he's going to try to get it back to his capital over here so he can benefit from some improvements. I can actually finish that prediction over here, so we get this going. Choose outcome. 1 remap during this game, and we can talk a little bit about the strategic resources as we get to see them. Guang 3 did put up the first campus. He did start up with it. It looks like Sparta is actually next to the coast over there, 2 tiles away, and yeah, that's actually attackable with frigates. And Mickey Civ6 does only have 2 of those plantations in the capital. He also has them in the 3rd ring, extremely expensive to get going, so he's actually not going to have that much gold adjacency, gold bonus for him, nor food bonus for him, which is very sad actually for a Cree to not benefit from. We do have him also with iron in the capital in the 2nd ring. The city of Paris will have it in the 1st ring, and I do see he's also going to settle horses soon. The city of Alpha saw the explosion of the volcano from afar, from behind the rainforest and the forest. They saw the plume of smoke just gathering over there in the heavens, and they now know they can actually settle for better yields. Now, I do have to say also, we do have to watch over here England. It does look like the city of London is going to get his turtles improved. He did get Leeds next to the silk tile, so he benefits from an extra culture point. He's going to get the science from the turtles and a little bit of extra production. We do need to see what kind of pantheon is he going to pick. I do also notice he's going to have horses and iron in the 3rd ring, and we do move to Rome. Rome over here is going to have some bananas to benefit from the extra food, and that's like he's also gonna see what's going on the west side and try to settle as many cities as possible. Oh, Steph, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 national 9. Look at that. Whoa, welcome, sir. Yeah, I can hear Poundmaker cry. Yes, we can hear him cry. Wait, what is happening? Okay, there we go. I totally forgot to actually put the sound of the game over here. It does look like Poundmaker did not actually sit on that tile that he should have sat on, so he blocks the settle. He is actually well, gonna take a look at that settler and not gonna be able to do anything about it. We do have another Cree settler in Mickey Civ6, and there's another settler coming up in 3 turns there, and I do see he has at the moment a total of 4. Giant Causeway to the south of Gorgo is well, I'm gonna benefit from some extra culture if anybody's gonna get there. I do see there are some mountains blocking the pathways for Gorgo settlers to get in the south very, very quickly, while I'm pretty sure also Cree is gonna have a problem going to the west side, so far away from his lands, especially with an army to get back and defend himself somewhere else. There is a possibility for him to just go for or somewhere towards Gorgo, but that's very unlikely, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. Also, yeah, Steph, it's very nice. Thank you, man. We do have to also take a look at the score screen over here to see who's actually plugging in that faith point. I do see Legenden is on 5 points. We got DGS on 6. We got Sabuga on 10. Looks like TaskForceFish is going to be 0. Rage on 0. We got Ferno on 6 and then Ben on 0. It doesn't look like they're prioritizing the faith pattern that much, even though we're turn 14, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them did manage to discover Code of Law, so they can actually plug in that God King card. They will try to get the faith a little bit later, or try to mix it, get it from the land. I think Rome might settle Giant Causeway. Wait, Rome? Rome is on the other side. A very thin coastal land strip, yeah. But Rome is on the other side, man. Blaze Cat Games, hello there, sir. Rome is very far east, or I should say now is west, beyond the water. Maybe, I mean, maybe he's gonna settle it next game. I don't want to discount that possibility. Maybe he's gonna settle it next game, next in the late part of the game, you know. Wait, it is connected? We don't see it. Or does the map not wrap around? It does not wrap around, yes. It might be connected actually. Well, you do see it's not connected over here though. He needs to put the settlers in the water to actually get them over here. Whoa. Okay, let's switch a little bit here and see what's going on. Okay, first campus coming up from Guangzhou. We do have one from Fang Long. It is gonna be a +1 over there, and I do see he did buy out the 3rd ring tile. There is a Gorgo scout. Figured out there's a warrior coming up from Cree to the south, and I do see the builder is still walking towards the Vietnamese territory. We do have SND going for his celestial navigation so he can get the Royal Navy dockyards, and we do notice horses next to Guangtree in the second ring. We do have iron in the third ring of Thang towards the northwest between the mountains, and I do see Athens did get placed to the east of that Gorgo capital. Whoa, okay, well I guess Malm is AFK or something. Now we do have to take a look over here what's going to happen with this settler. Oh, he DC'd. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, this seems like a small Pangea compared to normal. Everyone seems very close together. Yes, they do. Well, I guess we can actually turn this sound up. And they're actually talking about if they should wait or not. St. Louis is gonna get his campus going. I do see Temenaki is gonna get going with that in 7 turns in Rakedet, so he can get the extra production for that city center. We do have the settler coming up from that city, the third one, moving towards the southwest. Also McCallion, hello there, sir. Everybody is in, okay, I did, yeah, I got it. Now, which means he needs cartography, and that's a bit too far. Yeah, he's gonna need to get a lot of stuff over there to actually get that city, but I don't discount it. You know, maybe, you know, Rome might actually think about a disembarkment attack against his opponents, and that might be a good way to get it. We do have, as you can see, actually on the map over here, as we have a bigger map. I don't think they're connected land-wise, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's connected land-wise. Now we do need to also take a look at the strategic resources here. It looks like iron is going to be next to his second city of Egypt. We do have horses in the second ring of Rakedet, and we do have a builder over there that's going to start improving some of the tiles. The city of Thebes did also get settled on a cotton tile, so he's going to get that extra gold going from that really quickly. Alpha did also get a +3 campus right next to it on the horse side to the west side, and he is thinking where he's gonna settle, where he's gonna send his third settle over there. You see it's at the moment standing in the capital. We might actually see him go northeast. Also Chris KJ, hello there, sir. It's crazy that there's a total of 12 desert tiles. Okay. Yeah, I guess, you know, no desert. Desert was not here. Wait, Volin got levied? Ferno? Levied Volin? Whoa. Okay. And whoom, we got Mam joining. Okay. Well, I don't see him with the stream though. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. I needed to do this. Oh yeah, allez.
Vous venez de très loin.
Okay, we're back. Okay. Let me actually switch again. There we go. Okay, there we go. So San Luis did actually get placed between the bananas and the crocodiles, allowing America to get that gold and the food. I do also notice he's gonna get those 2 campuses with pretty good adjacency. I believe that's a +4 and a +3. On Gorgo, I would really love to actually see how he's actually gonna try to get his setup going with Acropolis, his Gavron Plaza with the campuses over there, and of course, what is he gonna prioritize at the beginning? Ferno is on 5 science and 2 culture. He did get to levy a city-state over there, and we do need to see what is he gonna do with those warriors. He's trying to figure out more information about the lands. The meantime, sending them in awkward positions, sending them far away to actually give them some extra information about those lands. Whoa, okay, there we go. I have no idea why it crashed over there. It is what it is. Desert near Cree? Yes, I think that might have been actually terraformed desert over there next to Cree. If I remember correctly, PBS does actually change a little bit the tiles according to the spawns of the players or something. But don't quote me on that, I'm not that sure. It was on a version of PBS, I don't know if it does it anymore on this version. We do have to see also the third city of Guangtree. There is a possibility, like you see over here, Mal pointing out, for him to place some towns and the Gavron Plaza in the north between Guangtree to the west of Thanglong, and of course to the north of this upcoming city that he's gonna get over here. We're gonna need to see what his name is. Sparta is gonna send a settler to the south. That is probably gonna settle on the stone tile to the south of the mountains. And we do have actually, as you can see over here, a settler coming up to the east of Alpha. He might have a problem because there is a scout from France that might actually cross the river towards the south to see what's going on. Of course, that settler can actually wrap around the volcano and try to get into a safe position, while the scout of France doesn't actually have the promotion on, so he can move fast to the hills. Well, the settler will have an extra chance. We do have Antium also benefiting from a volcano exploding to the southwest. I believe that's the Roman series, of course. Sparta benefits from iron in the southwest. I do see also iron in the east side. He's also going to have horses in the first ring. Pretty good overall resources over there, strategics. Civ6 did start up with a forced 4+4 campus in his capital, and we do have volcano. Sorry, that's actually a blizzard in wait, Baltica. What is Baltica? Oh, indeed. Oh man, yeah. I do see Cree also picked up a Pantheon there. We didn't actually see what Pantheon it is, but we're going to need to take a look at that. And by the looks of it, we're going to need to wait for that information to reveal itself to us. Okay, you know, well, we might actually get some, I mean, it could actually be God of War and Plunder. It could be something like, how to say, district, the district one, the 40% towards districts. City Patron Goddess. I don't see any resources improved. I don't think it's fair to try because he didn't get a builder. And by the looks of it, we do have Dong Hoi being settled over here as the third city of Vietnam. Civ6 did get his trade route, and as you can see, he's being blocked over here by by Greece. He doesn't want to let him move towards the west side, so he gets a city on that river. We do have also a scout over here trying to stop the approach of the Cree settler, the Cree warrior towards the north of Vietnam. We do see a second city being settled by France. We do need to see when he's gonna get his third one. It seems like at the moment only Greece and Vietnam do have 3 cities. Everybody else will be on 2. There's a little bit of a desync over there when it comes to, or I should say, desynchronization in tempo between them. It does seem like Alpha is in a little bit of trouble. That scout did actually cross the river, and it puts pressure on that settler. He's moving it to the southeast and not moving it to the east side next to the volcano there. We do have TaskForceFish going for bronze working. We do have Rage going for bronze working, Legenden going for bronze working, and it does seem like we might actually need to see also Ben trying to go for bronze working. He's going for commercials here, coming up in 2 turns for currency, and it does seem like he's going to get the extra science coming up from Temenaki and the production. He should be fine, to be honest. The city of Paris did actually get the iron to the north in the second ring. He does have forces on the east side as the third ring, and he will have problems actually attacking into his opponents through the chokes in the mountains. No Pantheon yet for England, but I don't think it's going to be a contest for God of the Sea. From what I do see, the players don't really have coastal spawns for them to actually want this, so I'm pretty sure he will get it if he wants it. Now we do have to see what's going on. What's going on with those levied units? Well, at least he got Gobustan, you know, he got the points in. Does Cree lose that settler? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna lose the settler. I think he's just gonna be slowed down in expanding, and that's going to be very important anyway, slowing down your opponent like that from expanding. We do have Guangti putting down the first stun, and I do see another stun being placed to the west side there, not really close to each other. And that's a bit of a problem because well, they're not going to give that adjacency of culture. Dong Hoi is gonna need to expend some gold, spend some gold, so he gets a tile to the north, and that will allow him to actually get that in between tile for the Thans. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna spend the 25 plus the 35 gold to get the third ring tile going. I do also notice we do have the builder arriving in the borders of Thanglong, so he can start improving the pastures. While TaskForceFish did manage to put that city in between those lakes to the southeast, where he does have a slinger protecting it at the moment. Etemenaki coming up in 3 turns from Rakedet. We do have monuments coming out from his cities also for that extra culture. Looks like Rome did get his third city out. We got a third city from England moving to the south, while there's no pantheon yet on Catherine de Medici. I'm not sure if he is actually making any kind of faith or not. We do have Miki Civ6 also coming up over here with a bit of a problem. That warrior might just wait. Oh, okay. Okay, Moscow got settled right in the face of Gorgo. Did that actually happen? Look how far away that city is from his capital. I gotta say, I am a bit confused. Because, I mean, that's just asking for trouble, right? You have America to the northeast of you with extra damage. You have Gorgo with extra damage to the northwest. And you're settling in one of their faces? That's like poking the bear, you know? I don't know, man. Anyway, of course, you do see the encampment being placed down over here from the city of Chari. He did manage to get that science going. He's already on 13 science with only 3 culture. He's definitely going to require a little bit more culture to get everything going. You know, we do have fertility rights coming up for Cree. Oh, he did get fertility rights. I see rights de fertilité, so I think that's fertility rights. Interesting. Where is that builder? Oh, it's in the south. I see. Whoa, it's raining outside. Finally, we got some rain. We're cooling down, boys. Oh my god. Wait, okay, there we go. The American warrior did try to get the trader going. It looks like he's gonna need to wait a little bit. We're gonna see a little bit of a chasey pick the trader up kind of strategy coming out from Civ6. We do have a slinger that can shoot against that warrior, and we do have another slinger coming out next turn. It does look like also Cree is trying to do the same thing, but this time in Gorgo's territory. Yeah, we do have also another Than coming up from Donghui in the south. Looks like he did buy out that third ring tile, but did not put the Than on it. He's gonna try to get something else, maybe one of those campuses, so he does get at least a +2 between them. And we do need to see where he's gonna place his Gavron Plaza, as Malv is showing us over there. It can be from Guangtri, so he hits all 3 of those campuses. Yeah, looks like Cree is getting hit. The slinger is protecting that tile. We do have a Gorgo scout also helping out as much as possible with the defense, and we do have a 4th settler coming up from Thanglong. So it looks like they kind of designated Rage over here to go a little bit later, go for a little bit of seaming. We do have Egypt that is going to need to fight Catherine de Medici in the north, and he's going to figure that out pretty soon. Egypt is just casually going for irrigation, you know, just trying out. Now, who can build pyramids and Stonehenge? I believe Stonehenge can be built by Egypt, and we can actually have Cree over here go for pyramids to the west of his territory. He does have some desert. We also see some desert to the northwest of France, but that's, I'm pretty sure, way too far north for him to even consider settling there and building pyramids. Now we do also need to bounce a little bit between the civilizations here, and hopefully we're gonna see what kind of pantheons they're gonna get. It looks like both of the units of Vietnam to the north that have been fighting that city-state are gonna not be able to get that going. They're probably gonna die to the city-state units. Catherine de Medici, come on, Pantheon. Pantheon. No Pantheon? Okay, no Pantheon. It is what it is. Pantheon on Rome? Oh, I don't, okay. They say what? Okay. Big thing, I'm just in case you missed me. He didn't need to buy the tile. The signs are a culture bomb. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. Whoa, Ben dropped this time. Okay. Totally forgot about the Suns and the culture bombs. Man, Vietnam, I need to get good on Vietnam. Need to read some more, man. Play some more. What can I say? Didn't actually get to play that civilization, and a lot of the times in the games, and well, it looks like these details are missing. You know, finding excuse over here, excuses. And on another subject, did you actually see Potato today? Did anybody see Potato today? The culture is surprisingly good. Yes, for sure. He was on a crane indeed. That is amazing. We do have Rakedet over here coming up with the builder next, and it looks like you know, we do have Ben getting in, or Amori getting in. I think it should be Ben. Much jobs, thank you so much for the prime. Thank
Thou
you.
shall be knighted primer. Much
Let's
jobs.
go. Woohoo, let's go. Thank you, thank you. We're getting there, boys. Getting there to 300. Oh my god, we're so close. So close. Oh my god. I guess this is a good moment for me to give a rant over here. So I'm gonna try to diversify a little bit the content on YouTube. In the meantime, I did learn a few games. I have been working as much as possible to learn Escape from Tarkov, so I can play at a good level and I can explain things when I'm streaming and so on and so forth, and not actually get bothered by what's happening in the game. It's a very hard game to actually play and talk at the same time. You need to get used to it, and of course I don't want to actually be in that position that I can't do that. I do also want to say that I'm not gonna stream it initially, but I do want to get some shorts going, or maybe some videos for YouTube. And of course, if you do like it and you can actually get some streams going, I would be quite happy to get that going. At the moment, I'm still very focused on getting the Civilization 6 content out, and I'm very focused of actually trying out some new formats for YouTube, trying to figure out what you guys are gonna want to see. Maybe some, for example, some post game analysis that I'm gonna do every Mondays about the games that I've streamed in the previous week. So you get a little bit of a heads up of what's going to happen in the upcoming weeks, because there's a difference between YouTube and what I do have on YouTube, and of course the streams, the live streams. I did like, and I did want to actually get some Captain of Industry also tutorials going, because I do like the game, and I did like the gameplay, and I think I can actually give you some heads up about the problems that I encountered during my gameplay. That will really save a lot of time and a lot of saves from you going through the same problems I did, trying to, you know, figure out exactly what's the best way of getting your things going over there. But I got distracted. Of course, CWC season 8. Unfortunately, one of my, I'm sorry to say this, and I'm really sorry about what happened. On Sunday morning, my grandma woke me up and told me one of my cats just died. I have 3 cats, and one of them, he was 60 years old. I don't know, his heart just stopped. I have no idea what happened. He made a heart attack or something. I don't know. It just... And that's one of the reasons that I actually didn't want to stream in the last few days. I just like totally disconnected and wanted to be with my friends and just mourn a little bit. We got to bury him. We got to actually get him a spot. There's a graveyard near Bucharest which handles actually your pets and so on and so forth, and we got like a special place for our pets. It's like reserved and so on and so forth, and we got our dogs over there and so on, so we can go in the same place and of course try to pay our respects to the pets that we all love, right? They've been with us for a long time. So yeah, I did try, and you know me, I do try as much as possible on the stream to actually be very positive and try to express positivity, but it's yeah, it's been hanging on my heart, hanging heavy on my head. Let's go into the game back. It looks like they had a quick re-lobby over here, so they fix any kind of these things they're gonna have, because we did have 2 of them actually disconnecting, Ben and if I'm not mistaken, Malm over here. Hello there, Porush. Good evening, ma'am. Yes, I'm so sorry as well. I have no idea. If I knew how to prevent it, man, I would have done everything in my power. It happens, man. It happens. I don't know. I don't know. My parents tell me it happens. I hear friends tell me it happens, so I started saying it happens. Anyway, coming back to the game over here, we're going to need to see how they're going to get their golden ages. We are turn 23 out of 31 in the 31st turn. We're going to have the new age started, and we're going to see how they will get this going. And as you can see over here, at the end of the era will actually happen in 7 turns. Abudu Kaka, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have Legenden with 14 science. Looks like he's gonna manage to acquire that science and go against his opponents to the south. And we do have on the right side over here also TaskForceFish with rage with a decent amount of science. Ben did manage to get something going with 13 and 6 on his side also. Give me a second over here. I do need to actually click on something. So, yes, thank you guys, thank you, much appreciated for your kind words, much appreciated. I wish there was something I could do, man. It's black screen, right? Sorry, just trying to get something going. Okay, there we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I mean, oh my God, I would talk about him like for hours, man. Greece over here did manage to get the plantations pantheon. It does look like he's gonna get settled out in 1. It looks like he's also gonna use moksha in that capital, so he gets to beef up that culture income. We do have going to settle to the south, getting some monuments going, and I do see we do have no science city states. This is one of the informations that we thought we saw earlier, and it looks like it is confirmed. There are no science city states in the game. Why do I see some underlying Discord channel on the Malm's stream? Whoa, 4 cats! Oh my God, man! I couldn't have handled that. I don't know. I really love my cats, and it was like such a big hit to actually lose one. And oh my God, I don't know how you can take it, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. It is to create pets everywhere. Yes, we need to actually celebrate them, bro. We need to celebrate them. They help us get through the days. They give us a lot of positive energy, and they help us get through tough moments. You're talking about this on the top left. I want to get a German Shepherd, but the parents don't allow them. Wait, really? They don't allow don't allow you with I guess because it's a big dog, but do they allow you with like a smaller dog or something? Okay, we do have DGS actually crashing. Yes and yes. Okay, I see. I mean, it kind of makes sense because to be honest, like big dogs do need a lot of space, and a lot of the times you actually need to like let them run and stuff like that, let them have movement. But yeah, and the worst is being they disappeared all. They went outside during the night and didn't come back. I feel something really nasty. Another one disappeared in another house. Oh, I see that, Fifi. It feels bad, man. Small dogs, yes, but small dogs I'm not familiar. Ah, I see. Big dog, you need a lot of space. I think so, don't you? Like I feel like that's what you need, right? Big dog, you need a lot of space to develop, to actually, you know, behave properly, breathe the air in, get all of the smells in, you know. Pets really do become part of the family. I'm sure your cat had a very happy life with you, man. I showed you a lot of pictures, man. He had no worries. But yeah, this is what it is. I'm more familiar with German Shepherds. I have had one that lived in healthy 15 years. Ooh, that's a long life, man. Yeah. Now I take my plushies. He's not alive, but that doesn't die. I have my rabbit on my legs. Ooh, oh, wait, is that an actual rabbit, or is it plushie? I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. You know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, DGS is reconnecting, and hopefully this is gonna fix the problem over here. We're gonna see. Oh, I see a plushie. Got it. Now, what does that make sense in French and not in English? Kathy Anthony, hello there, sir. How are you doing? You got a Tiber's plushie? Wait, what is that type? Tiber's. Wait, isn't that from? Oh my God, man. Wait, whoa. Annie? Tiber's from with Annie? Wait, they actually make plushies out of it? What? What is this? Lol. Oh my God, man. Oh, Kek W, man. Annie from League of Legends, yeah. When's the CWC merch coming out? Well, I guess we didn't really plan on it, but yeah, we should do something about it. Yeah. I was thinking at some point actually getting some merch for the teams with the logos and something like that, maybe their names and so on and so forth. That would be quite nice. It would actually help us fund a little bit better prizes and everything. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. My English always broken. Finished but never destroyed. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the game was unpaused, and we're gonna need to see the upcoming turns over here. We're still 7 turns away from actually seeing the next era. We do have commercials coming up from Legenden and Thieves. I did see also his third city over there get some commercials. He will have a problem with Paris started up on his bronze working. As you can see over here, he's getting his science up quite quickly, and he will get the opportunity to attack into Egyptian territory relatively fast. He's neither Egypt nor France is actually plugging that choke with any unit at the moment, and we're going to need to see who's going to be the first one to make the defense up. We do have Thieves, or I should say Leeds, with other cities of England started up on building up the Royal Navy dockyards, and we do have a pillage. The fish actually pillaged the princess in the trader from between making safe watching and Mr. Hisipi got that 50 gold before he died. Oh man, the warrior will be honored over there. It is what it is. We got another trader coming up from Safe watching. He is gonna want to get a connection between Moscow and that capital city, so he can reinforce a little bit faster that city center to the northwest. Now we do see another builder coming up from Mr. Hisipik over here and finishing in one turn, and we do have Magnus establishing in the city of Mixivochik soon. He didn't actually get to finish his campuses. He was distracted by of course the warrior coming into his borders and trying to block the campus, block his cities, block his trader out, pillage his trader out, and so on. So he had to get a few slingers out to defend himself. Now Legenden is gonna get archery in one turn. We do have him already finishing up with bronze working, so he's gonna get the opportunity to put those encampments down. We do have also the Thans managing to get that space to the west side here, and I do see a fourth settler is coming up to the south of Thanglong. I think they dealt with the warrior. It doesn't look like the warrior is there anymore. So yeah, Bingala establishing in the city of Thanglong. We do have a trader coming up from Guangtri, and it does seem like, of course, him settling to the south over here will give him the opportunity to try to poke a little bit at the Cree cities. You put a photo on Discord? Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Trying to figure it out. Oh my god, you got so many plushies, bro. This is unbelievable. Oh my god. Is this your collection of plushies? Wait, what? Oh my. I need to share this, guys. This is unbelievable. May I share this? May I actually share this? I've never seen this, man. Wait, a part of your collection? Oh my god, bro. Look at guys, look at this, man. Wait, you know, what's happening? Why is not it appearing? Hello? For some reason it's not appearing. What is going on? Maybe I need to turn this off. No, not this. Maybe this. I have no idea why it's not appearing. Oh, hello? Okay. How can I? Oh my god, man. You know, because I'm Discord stream and it doesn't let me. Oh. I see. I need to do this. But still. Okay, if I do this, give me a second. Do you see? Let me move. No, it doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't even turn it off. Like I'm trying to turn it off and it doesn't let me. Alright. Okay, there we go. I think, no? Did it turn off? Oh yeah, it's at the bottom, okay. Now, if I do this. No, still doesn't work. Okay. I can't do it. Oh my god. Anyway. Multiple Civ, man, multiple. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it on my Discord. I'm so sorry I can't show it on over here. I have no idea why this doesn't work, but I guess I'm gonna need to fix that at some point. Anyway, it is what it is. We get going with what we have. By the looks of it, we do need to turn back over here. We do have Temple of Artemis getting built to the southwest of Athens, and I do see he did pick up a panther. Of course, that got us a festival, so he's gonna get the culture from his plantations. He does have quite a few of them. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. While he is gonna settle more cities, he's gonna get some more. We do also have Bordeaux with very good campus to the north of west of him. He does have a plus 3. The city of Alpha Bravo and Charlie are starting to get the signs going, and of course he did put down his encampment. He really wants a general for himself. I didn't see Catherine de Medici trying to get that going. Plus Civ in background, yeah, Civ doubles, exactly, man. I mean, you know, you gotta play multiple games at once. You gotta do it. We do have over here also some commercial hub investments. We might actually see Zankian being one of the first or Marco Polo or something being one of the first merchants, so he definitely wants that extra trade route going. We do have the Gafron Plaza being placed in between all of these thons, and at the same time one of the campuses. He did place down of commercial over there and not the campus. I was thinking he's gonna do it a little bit differently, but it works like this as well. He wanted to maximize the culture instead of the science, which, I mean, sure, no worries. Now we do have the city of London also getting scouted over here by one of the American scouts. We do have, there we go, a great person got picked up, and we do need to see who it is. Deja Recruté did not get opened over there, so we don't actually know. We didn't see trader pop, so I guess it wasn't the one that we thought about. We do have also Cree trying to figure out exactly where that trader is going. Looks like he did manage to get next to Arketatan, and we do have some units, defensive units that's happen. That is gonna give him something over there. Tito Descartes, is the Toa worth it? Yes. Is that Toa worth it? You're talking about the Toa on Gorgo? Yes, it is actually quite worth it. You do get the extra amenities from plantations as well as camps and pastures, and as you saw over there, he does have quite a few plantations between his cities, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy about it. I did not actually check his pastures though. It's in Gorgo's territory in between his cities. Actually, he is getting it in between his cities. Looking at Mocha in the city of Paris, he's gonna upgrade his iron tile, and he's gonna get a boost for iron working, even though I find it extremely unlikely that he's actually gonna try to go for Sourceborn. I wouldn't discount that possibility. We're 2 turns away from actually seeing what's gonna happen in the Golden Age, while we do see Manchester starting to work on his on his lighthouses. We do not see yet a Pantheon on him, which is a bit unfortunate. He would have gotten a lot of bonuses from his production there. We do have a first encampment being put down from the streets of England. We did get it to the south over there, and it does look like the placement will allow him to get the units faster towards the Egyptian territory. The Temple of Artemis is already always is nearly always worth it if you have a place to build it. Yes, that is true. That is true. I was only counting the camps and pashas. Yeah, makes sense. Greece, the Ferno did get into the borders of if you're watching, you see that he's gonna need to challenge this archer for that hill, for that campus, but he's still gonna get the pillage on his opponent. That's the problem with having 4 units against you. So he has, oh my god, 1 2 3 4 5 6. No, actually the 6th one is not. It's 6 to the south, 6 amenities in that in those cities, 3 in the western city, 2 in the eastern city, and 1 in the 1 in the south city. We do have Tongo Hoi coming up with a few more commercials, and for some reason Ben just dropped again. Well, yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Problem. Why are they dropping so much today? That is a very good question. I have no idea. I hope they're actually gonna fix this. I have no idea, because most of the time we do have especially between these two teams, we have seen stable gameplays. I don't know what's happening today. Maybe there's something wrong, or maybe he's not at his PC. Maybe he's on a laptop somewhere using a Wi-Fi or something, which will cause issues. 100% will cause issues. And yeah. Oh, you know what I want to try? Give me a second over here. Aha! Ooh, look at the plushies. I found a way to show you the plush. Man, I can't even count how many plushies there are here. I can't even. There are so many plushies. Oh my god. This is incredible. It's unbelievable. This is like an invasion. Like you watch this and it's like an invasion of plushies. Can you imagine how to say? Can you imagine night? You stay in your bed and somebody is putting all of these plushies exactly like little soldiers over there on the ground floor, and there's like light coming from behind them, so you do see there's shadows on the wall over there with like so many heads popping out and stuff, and starting to get out of it. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Look at this. This is unbelievable. I can't believe you actually got so many plushies, bro. It took you so long. How many years did it take you to actually get this going? This picture, baby. Yeah. This is unbelievable, man. Oh my god, I gotta say congratulations, bro. This is unbelievable. It took you a long time, man. Hello sir, they joined late. What kind of game can we look forward to? We do have COC and a change of circumstance and the gold by library on the other side. Looks like we're still waiting for them to actually get everything going, and I'm still waiting to see what's going on over here. As you can see, we're still waiting for the connection. Ben, I don't know what happened to him, but he disconnected. Team labels, sure, we can do that. Yeah, let me turn this off. On the left side we do have GBL, gold by library, and on the right side we do have COC. The big boys from COC. And girls, of course. There we go. I think that would be Pikachu. Yeah. For the Digimon, Ifangomon, Gabumon, Patamon. Oh my God. Gomamon, Tentomon, Vmon, Terriermon. Wow. Why is that? Wait. Are all of them named Mons? Okay. Yeah. Mad respect, bro. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing, man. That is amazing. Did his internet drop or something? Well, did he say hopefully? Oh, hopefully stable now. Okay. He probably reset his router or something. And I hope he actually plugged, you know, the cable in the PC so he doesn't actually get unstable. Busy, all the Digimon names in end in name. Okay, I see. Wait, really? They're all Mons? Okay. Okay. So we do have Vietnam with 4 cities. It looks like he's gonna be for the moment the only one with 4 cities in the game. We do have him getting his monuments out, and I do see another ton is coming up from Gong Kwong. Dong Hoi is gonna finish that commercial, and I do see a trader coming up from Guangzhou to connect his cities. To is gonna finish in the city of Sparta in 5 turns. While he's gonna get that amenity, he's also gonna get to improve his other amenities in the meantime. You do see he's gonna benefit from at least 2 incense tiles and 1 of that spice tile improved. He does have the fertile, so 3 amenities from his lands, and beefed up with the Toa's extra amenities in the others in the cities. Now we do have multiple pillars coming up from Cree. I do believe at the moment he's actually playing a hard game here because he doesn't have the 4th and the 5th city, and he's gonna need to build up an army. He might actually need to chop that army out. And looking at his tech side over here, we do have DGS going for horseback riding or finishing it. I'm not sure which one of the two. I think well, he's gonna get it in 5 turns, and we're gonna need to see him get some horses out. We do have also TaskForceFish with 16 science and 8 culture. He did manage to get those campuses from an early stage and start to acquire his strategic resources. Moksha is gonna establish in the city of Guangzhou to the west side. The Cover Plaza got finished in between all of those. We do have Rage with 21 science and 26 culture. A pretty good opener. We do have also early Acropolises coming up from Gorgo. It doesn't seem like Ferno wanted to get his 4th and the 5th city out much quicker than usually, or I should say just as usually he got them later. You do have a 4th city coming up from Antium. Rome is going to finish his Gavron Plaza. Also he started to improve his plantations to the east side. He does have 3 dye styles that he's going to get to improve. The city of Paris did improve his iron. I don't see his horse improve though, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some horses going. Now we do have also a 4th city coming up from Gorgo moving to the south. He is going to follow settle Cree, and we might actually see a 2 versus 1 attack from Teddy Roosevelt and Gorgo going against Cree over there in the southwest. They're asking for next turn here. We can get this going. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The city of Dong Huy in Vietnam is experiencing cloudy weather. Yeah. We do have Aketaton actually getting some archers towards the south over there to deal with the Cree scout. Looks like that Cree scout is after the trader of Aketaton moving towards Granada. We might actually see Cree needing to declare war over there. I hope he's not going towards America because he can't declare war. We do have also in the city of Corinth another Cocotal that he can improve to get that extra culture going, and of course the fourth amenity from his continent. A wave of settlers is going to come out of the cities of Greece that because he already got his acropolises, he will get that Temple of Artemis and will need to start up on his government plaza. We still didn't see exactly where he wants to place his government plaza to make a bit of a readout on what his plans are. Pretty good seeming coming up between the cities of Vietnam. We do have a government plaza coming out from the city of Alpha here in the capital city. He did use Magnus and he's gonna try to beef up the extra production and the culture with Magnus, the extra production and the food with Magnus. We do have a force settler coming out from Alpha, and he's making general projects so he can get it faster. DJS is 4 turns away from getting horseback riding. He did get pillaged again in his campus, or I guess again he did get pillaged in the campus, and he's trying to move that away from his cities. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he did put enough of a defense. There is an archer over there. The warrior of Gorgo is going to withstand quite a few more attacks, and he's not going to get to benefit from that extra science, slowing him down considerably. We do have a government plaza coming from the city of Paris. That is a +4 campus that I see in the city of Paris with a +3 in Bordeaux. The government plaza is going to help out, give an extra adjacency towards that campus that will give it to a +5, and it looks like more these things. Heck, we're going to need to fix this. Maybe they fix name also. Egypt is slowly moving towards Torres. Yeah, he is. He's even building a route there. So, focusing on the game, let's see what kind of opportunities they're gonna have. I'm pretty sure Victoria over there, Age of Empire, will try to get the gold. It does look like we do have a 2 versus 1 war between, or we will have a 2 versus 1 war between America, the Rough Rider, played by TaskForceFish, and Greece, played by Rage over there to the northwest, trying to actually wait, it's Ferno, playing Gorgo, trying to go against Cree. Cree is gonna have a hard time defending against both of them, and then he might actually end up on the wrong side of the axe there. Now we do have also in the east side, Catherine de Medici, that we've seen Legenden play multiple times. He will try to get the war going against his opponents, and we might actually see him stomp through his opponent defenses through Egyptian territory to his south. He does need to go through the mountains over there and through those rivers, and of course we're going to need to see when Egypt is actually going to put and how he's going to plan out his defense towards the north. We do have to also see what's going to happen with that war, to actually try to figure out exactly what the counters will happen over here. They will need to do something about Vietnam, while Rome is going to try to same. I gotta say, I am a bit worried that Rome over there didn't get more cities out quicker than he is. He's only on 3 cities at the moment, and he's not punching through that 4, 5 cities, 6 cities quickly, especially since, yes, he's going to have coastal cities. He should settle those coastal cities so SND can trade to him, and I'm pretty sure he should actually settle as many cities as quickly as possible. Gorgo is building horsemen in face of Cree. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what's happening, and I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. We will need to see if he's going to get general points, so we do get to correctly predict if he's actually going to get a general. That is a possibility, of course. We didn't see Cree go for generals, and unfortunately that might put him on the wrong side of the damage there, especially with America getting a general. He already made a project. I do see another project, or don't I see another project? I'm not sure exactly what Malm is doing over here. I guess we can switch the stream a little bit to see what's going on. We'll see. Of course, Alpha over here. Okay, that okay is sure. Okay, there are more cities that he's. I do see. He's centering towards the northeast. Audience chamber is going to finish in Thanglong. We do have this happening here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that warrior of Greece is getting out. Another encampment, that encampment is coming up from Bordeaux in 2 turns, and that's going to take him quite a bit of time to get the projects in. Finally, 4th city from Rome going towards the southwest of Antium, while at the moment I don't see him going for. This is very troubling. Rome did manage to get the extra trade route one, but he's going to need to actually build it and of course use it to his own purposes. Usually Magnus internals are the way to go over there for Rome to get that extra food in and get the extra production. I do see Moscow is going to try to build up campuses in the south city of Cree. We do have campuses. Alpha is going to finish his government plaza and beef up that adjacency towards the campus that he benefits from. America is 3 turns away from actually recruiting a general. He's making the encampment training project over there in the city of Charlie, while we didn't see anybody else actually making general points. We do have S&D getting horseback riding. We do have DGS getting horseback riding. It looks like also TaskForceFish is 1 turn away from getting his horseback riding, and of course he's going to start building up a few units. He's going to require the strategic resources of his allies so he can pump out enough units to counter his opponent over there. It looks like also he did manage to pillage a pasture from the city of Manchester. We still don't have a Pantheon over here from the cities of England, and unfortunately that actually slows him down considerably from getting his extra production from his tiles on the coast. That was quite an unfortunate decision not to actually go get the God King card. Now we do have Bordeaux with a Pingala establishing. It looks like Rakedet is going to finish his government plaza in 2 turns, while he is getting the science from his floodable terrain helped out by Temenaki. Looks like Liang did get plugged in, and he does have a 2-4-1 capital. Thebes in the south did get pillaged over there. I do see a mine did get pillaged by that. I think it was the Okchitao. I'm not sure, but I think it is the Okchitao. We do also need to see if he is going to put down an encampment so he can try to defend against France. Remember, France does get an extra diplomatic visibility over you, so he already gets an extra +3, while we will see probably a general over there at some point, which is going to cause problems. An extra +8, that's going to be a problem on the units difference in strength. We do have also commercial started up from Vietnam, and I do see him building up his markets in Guang 3. Audience chamber is going to be the way to go over here in the city of Thanglong, Government Plaza, and the 4th Than is going to be built in Kong Kong. I do see horses coming up from Corinth, and he did settle Gorgo did settle the city relatively close to Cree. I finally saw the trade route moving from the Cree's northwestern city towards his capital, so he is gonna get to build the road and allow those units to actually reinforce the 4th city on the northwest a little bit faster. There is a builder over there that is gonna probably improve the Coco tile. I'm pretty sure Gorgo is benefiting from a lot of bonuses when it comes to his amenities from the happiness of the cities. We do have, by the looks of it, also a builder in Moscow's land that can help him out get some chops as soon as possible. While he did manage to finish horseback riding, he's now switching towards apprenticeship. I do also see he's trying to figure out what's going on to the north with one of his Cree scouts, or he's plugging up the northern choke. Another city coming up from America going towards Cree. Again, all 3 nations that are really close to Cree will have more cities than Cree, which is going to cause a difference when it comes to their abilities to get better science, better culture, and of course getting better or bigger armies, because if you have 4 cities, you do have more production centers to work, which does translate into more units that you can pump out. Of course, I do have to point out, if you actually click on building horses, because sometimes it does happen that the players do benefit from extra cities, but they don't click on that button, you know. We do have Granada also. Oh my god, that trader is gonna get pillaged. Oh well, it is what it is. We did jump up into the next golden age, and we're going to see their bonuses here. I'm pretty sure S&D is gonna be in a pen brush and voice golden age. We do have Legenden pen brush and voice golden age, DGS pen brush and voice golden age, and okay, there we go. Score. Yeah, so S&D golden pen brush and voice golden age, Legenden 27 culture pen brush and voice. We do have DGS also pen brush and voice with 19 science and 19 culture, and we do have Sabuga pen brush and voice golden age with 10 science and 24 culture. He's also making 25 gold a turn, and he does have 55 production. That is the most production in the game, with a 4th series available for him to use. TaskForceFish 18 science and 17 culture. I'm pretty sure that he's also in a pen brush and voice. He did use Governor Magnus in the capital, not Moksha, so he does have a little less culture, but it's fine. 17 culture you can definitely work with. I don't think he built the monuments because he wanted to keep his culture low for a little while longer, so he doesn't go too fast through the culture tree, and of course arrive at those extra districts to open up. He wanted to get something going over there. As you saw, his government plaza did get discounted. We got the city of Bravo also with Pingala establishing. I do see Charlie is going to finish his encampment training project next turn, and we do have the first horses coming around from France in 3 turns that will get to attack into the units of defending Rakedet. Rakedet only has 1 archer, 1 warrior, and 1 scout defending that city center to the north. I do also see over here the trader of Egypt did get pillaged, and I think that trader was actually going towards America. So yeah, big win over there for DGS for picking up that trader. That's a decent amount of gold for him that he can use to actually build up or help himself with more armies. Yeah, I do see DGS is also trying to get a settler out from Mixivuacic. He is getting one from the southern cities. He's going to be on 4-5 cities, but still a little bit later he's going to need to pump out horses right after this, and we do see already the horses of Gorgo starting to move towards him. Sparta is going to finish his government plaza. Looks like it's going to be to the northeast, next to the river, where he can actually place commercials from both assets and Sparta over there next to the river and the government plaza. Now we do have Corinth choosing to actually go for the campus. Pergamon, it does look like he's still working on horses right in the face of his opponent, and we do see multiple commercials coming up from Vietnam, so he can get the gold for his teammates to help them upkeep their armies and get them whatever they need otherwise. Maybe a builder, maybe some upgrades, maybe something like tiles. We do also need to see how England is going to finish his series. We did have him going with a city inland somewhere. We did see it go to the south of his empire, but we're not sure exactly where he's going to settle. I'm waiting for the image to actually switch that. We do also see over here Bordeaux is going to get that horse next turn, and he does need 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to hit the first archer. That is going to be quite a problem. I'm pretty sure after they saw England and Rome are on the northeastern side of this coast, they're not going to want to actually get that going there. Now we do have Charlie starting up on the horses. Looks like a 4th and 5th settler and 6 oh my god, wait, that's 7 settlers that America is going to have soon. We do have America, France, and Greece making general points. I do see Greece with 1 general point or 2 general. I hope it's 2 general points. I didn't see a single encampment from Greece, so I don't think he's actually working an encampment. He's probably plugging in the card so he can get that going. We didn't see Egypt go for his divine inspiration with Stonehenge, and you can see easily over here Manchester is getting his Stonehenge in 6 turns. Still no Pantheon yet from Egypt, slowing him down. We do have Audience Chamber coming up in London, and it does seem like he's starting to acquire those admirals. He's not really gonna get to fight anybody until maybe later on in the game. We do have more cities coming up from Rome. Looks like Amboise is going to try to get more settlers, 1 moving to the north, and I do see 1 will probably move to the northeast. A bit unfortunate that England is not going to get to settle that many cities on the coast, only 3 cities that I can see, and of course Rome is going to settle the north of his territory, because it does make sense. It's very hard to actually give that to your ally. Okay. Okay. Why are they not taking a Pantheon though? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I would believe he actually got a little bit greedy to try to get the production going instead of the Pantheon. He rolled the dice thinking he's gonna have time, but he didn't have time. I do notice 28 strength on the city of Moscow, which does mean he did manage to get a strategic, a classical unit of some kind, and I do see the horses coming out from Mistahi Sipik. He probably chopped them or got them quite quickly over there in the south. Looks like the horses are fighting somewhere, something over there in the south. We do have no Pantheon over here on Vietnam. It looks like he didn't want to get that. Okay, we do have religious settlements coming up for America, I believe that's called Colonia something. We do have, of course, oh, this is God of War and Plunder on Rakedet. Okay, that's God of War and Plunder. That is not Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coming up for Egypt over here, and he is putting out an encampment, but it is going to be to the west of his empire. He's I don't know why he's not really worried about the north at all, and I'm pretty sure Legenden over there is going to punish him for his lack of worry. Okay, more settlers coming up from Vietnam. He does have a significant amount of territory to settle to the north and to the northeast between the mountains. Not a lot of towns that can be placed next to each other, but still quite a few cities to get going. I'm actually quite curious how is he going to split the land with Gorgo. It does seem like Gorgo is going to put another city to the north of Moscow too. While the horses did get deployed in the south, I do see a mine got pillaged over there in the south of Mistahi Sipik. Warlord's Throne is getting built in Mistahi Wachik. And I do notice DGS over there is taking a lot of chances. He's actually moving a settler towards the northeast, right towards the borders of America, where America actually settled a city right in front of him. 3 horses are appearing next to the city of Moscow too from the west side. Gorgo is gonna attack, and we do have horses coming up from France going towards the north. Might actually want to hit Philadelphia. Those are very hard chokes to go through. And we will see, of course, what America is going to want to do here. Odin Shimba coming out from his capital city. Looks like he is going to try to go towards the west side. I do have to point out he does have a bit of a problem with how the land looks. And I do see the first horse is coming to plug the chokes to the north. Finally, Egypt is taking up defensive positions. There is also an Egyptian settler that's going to settle next to this volcano. And I do see an archer trying to protect him. A lot of very good tiles are available for him to use over here. For extra food and extra production from that volcanic soil. Sphinxes also did manage to get out on the field here. We do have Ben managing to get 19 science and 21 culture. He does have 61 gold in the bank. Oh my god, look at the culture of Ferno. 58 culture. We got a rage on 60 culture. From their opponents, the biggest one is actually Legenden with 30 culture, and that's mostly Penbrush and Voice with Moksha there. Now we do have a lot of markets coming around from the commercials of Rome. I do see he did manage to plant that six city. 245, that's a fifth city. Okay, we do have 6 and 7 coming out soon, while France is gonna try to do the same thing. Warlord's Throne coming out from Rakedet. We do have horses coming out from Raketatan and the thieves, not to mention Rakedet didn't manage to build one. Now there might be a war over here against Granada to take it out quickly, while Cree is gonna try to go north and settle another city next to his empire there. Now I do see Guang Tri is working on another settler. Dong Hui is gonna try to get a builder going so he can improve his land and do some chops. And finally, God of the Sea available for London. He just got an improvement on 1, 2, 3, 4 more production in different cities, and I do have to point out he does have multiple tiles that he could still improve. He just needs to acquire them. It looks like Ayutthaya is going to be the target of Cree at the beginning, while he does have horse chopped over there in the northern city of Moscow that is going to try to defend. It looks like another chop coming soon over there. His Ferno is going to have a bit of a problem since he doesn't have a general to actually have more attack against his opponent. DGS right on time with the defense over here, so he can can withstand the damage of Gorgo. Can you please show what is Greece general score currently? I cannot show anything, sir. So I'm picking up the image of the streamers in the game, Malm and Trinda, and I'm commenting on what's going on, trying to, as much as possible, use my imagination, trying to get you the mental picture of what's going on. Unfortunately, I can't get this as I'm used to, as in going through all the details, going through all the pantheons, going through their golden age options, and trying to walk you through exactly what's going on to build as much as possible the story of the game. I would like to do that, but yeah, I still felt it is important, especially since we are getting into the late stages of the CWC, to get these games over here. We do have Bordeaux coming up with encampment training project in 3 turns. Looks like France is going to settle a city to the south there, probably on the coast, and I do see he's bringing some horses with him. Didn't see. Oh, okay. Rome did get Zankian. We did have the Faith one on Egypt for the extra. Okay. Oh, Egypt has actually 8 points. Very nice. 8 points of great merchants, and his wall of throne is going to finish in 2 turns. Looks like he's actually going to settle right on top of that volcano and get that going. The early military engineer from the classical Greece will be a big buff to either America or France. Yes, but I do think he can still use his trade routes to actually create that pathway if he needs to. We're gonna need to see Legenden do some moves over here. The moment it doesn't look like he's actually trying to push. He's just trying to force over here Egypt to get some defenses going. Wall's throne on Egypt is actually a surprise for me. He's expecting to actually need to build a lot of units, so that's why he's end up keeping them. That's why he's building Wall's throne, while we don't actually have France doing that at the moment. He's actually trying to get audience chamber. He's trying to get high pop cities. He's trying to get the amenities going, and he's also trying to get more cities out, which does mean is at the moment looking to sim rather than war from an early stage of the game. Shelley did get settled next to the volcano there. We do have Rhymes also settled on the water on the east side. 5 cities already from TaskForceFish on the America, and we did see a few, another 1 or 2 more settlers moving. Looks like Cree is gonna get another builder from Civ6 with a chop over there. He spent the charge to get another 3 charges, and I do see Mr. Hisipik is gonna put down one of those commercials so he can get another trade route. Pergamon, we do have Gorgo actually retreating. He didn't build encampment, unfortunately, and he can't have the ability to get the projects into his great generals, so he doesn't have the damage against the Cree, extra damage against Cree. These horses are not gonna have an advantage now. But he did manage to poke a little bit DGS and force him to chop some horses over here and expend some of that those military resources towards the northwest. While Civ6 did manage to get that going, it looks like the 3 horses of Egypt did manage to attack to the west side and take down Granada. We do have a holy site coming up from Birmingham. Looks like the city of London did get a great profit from Stonehenge, and I do notice we're gonna have some boats in the water, of course, from those Royal Navy dockyards. Now he is probably gonna want to wait for the holy site so he can actually get that religion in 2 cities, because it is much easier to spread into the other ones with the religious pressures that you're gonna have. Looks like also Cree is figuring out that the moment America is not actually pushing into him, even though he does have a general, he doesn't have units in the forward city towards him, so that actually settles a little bit the mind of DGS from the worries he had about him being double attacked at the beginning of the game. We do have also a few builders coming from Greece. Looks like he's starting to acquire a little bit more science, with Athens finishing up a +2 campus in that city center. Sparta, he's going to get a wave of builders, and I'm pretty sure these are all feudalism builders that he's pumping out, especially with 58 culture. He should have gotten there for quite some time now. Now we do have some an encampment coming from Moscow in 3 turns, and I gotta say I'm actually actually quite curious if he's gonna manage to get a general. It seems like it would be quite a bit of a mistake over there to not get to deny him a general, especially since this position, well, was kind of unfortunate for him, and he was Pilish getting pressured and he didn't actually get to build an encampment down. We do have the horses of France pitting next to the units of Egypt to the north of Rakedet, and we don't have actually replacement horses coming up from Rakedet to try to fend off their own invaders. We do have also, there we go, Lyon Sant coming up in 2 turns. Manchester gonna wait a little bit more. We got Leeds with Theatre Square, and I do see he's gonna build his amphitheater over there in 3 turns. He did plug in Pingala in the city center, while he did manage to get a settler from Leeds. I'm actually very curious how he's gonna try to plant the next city. He can get it to the west side with, I believe, actually no, that's not freshwater then, in a non-freshwater position. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, more commercials coming up from Athens. Now that he actually finished more campuses, he's starting to get his heavy chariots going. The city of Sparta did put campus also to the west of his capital, so he can get a +2 going from that reef tile. And I do notice his builders are starting not only to chop his farm, chop his forest and his rainforest, but also improving his tiles as they go, so he does have more production to work, and of course get the boost of production that you get from the chops. The city of Delta did put an encampment right in the face of his opponent. We do have heavy chariots coming up from him as well. I do have to point out that America is getting points of attack from each era discovered, and that's actually going to give him a significant advantage. So we do need to see when and how he's going to try to get that going. Yeah, Egypt with Garabon and Plunder, he's also making more points towards generals if he does have encampments going. So you did see over there he's actually starting to make a project as well from his city that did manage to make an encampment, so he secures his general to go against his opponent. We do have also markets coming up from Donghoi. I do see first Theatre Square in Kong Kwong, and we do need to see how Ferno is going to try to get something going against his opponent, or is he going to be contented just getting a little bit more gold for his teammates. It does seem like there's a bit of a skirmish over here in the north of Alpha, while we did have the scientific scientist, or I should say Hypatia, the one that gives you the free library in a district of your choosing and an extra point of science for each of the libraries you build. It has been recruited by Vietnam, so he's going to get an influx of science in his territory from that free library, and of course the points of science from the libraries then. Now, give me a second. I need to actually close the door. For some reason I forgot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One sec. I unplugged my headphones, so we're hearing everything on speakers. Okay, there we go. So it looks like Egypt did manage to recruit a general. He did send it towards the west side. He is gonna get a few more horses going, and it looks like he might actually send them towards Cree. I do see the first horse is actually gonna get into the borders of Cree relatively quickly over there, forcing him to defend on 3 sides. That is gonna stretch the resources of Cree and the resources of Gold by Library to the maximum there. We do have a wave of horses coming up from the cities of America, and I would actually be very curious how much science he's making. Of course, from these the campus quality, he should be making a decent amount of science to get to castles or to get to stirrups quite quickly. So he upgrades those horses into horses and try to attack with that extra damage, extra technology unit. Rome on 6.9 great merchant points a turn. I do see he's building up some harbors over there in the water. Interesting choice. Usually the players choose one or the other, not both. And I do see at the moment actually France is going to get to punch through the defenses that Egypt put up to the north. I was very worried about his lack of commitment over here to get his territory defended. Also, I'm pretty sure Ben is in a pen passion voice golden age. He is trying to get iron working going, and I do see Ferno is gonna get to stirrups in 2 turns, while he's also gonna get divine right in 2 turns, extremely quickly going through that technology tree and the culture tree. We got more amphitheaters being built in the Greek territory. He's making 4.6 great writer points a turn. He does have new commercials coming out, and I do see the wave of builders are going to allow him to actually chop a few more units with the half cost card. Now we do see him. He's also getting that encampment in 8 turns. That's a long time to actually build up an encampment in the Greek city of Pergamon. He does have Victor over there on the east side, and he did force his opponent to actually build up an army. At the moment, he's not actually doing anything with the units. I would really hope he's actually going to start doing something with the units. TaskForceFish did get 44 science with 28 culture, a significant difference of science versus DGS. He does also have a 76 production, which he is going to use offensively soon. Looks like Rome is also getting some more projects for the merchants, I'm pretty sure, and he does have a few builders coming out from his cities. He did probably hit the feudalism timing, so he can actually finish that. He does have 113 production with 100 food, and now that he did finish multiple cities, he's gonna get more going with more production going and more food going. We do also see the city of Paris is gonna finish his audience chamber in 2 turns. There is a horse from France going into the cities of America there, and trying to figure out exactly what's going on with multiple units coming up from America. He's going to get that defense going. Major war starting to take shape between America and Gorgo. It seems like the cities of Delta over here are going to need to pump a few units out, and we still don't have a road connection between Delta and the capital city of America, so he can replace them quicker or even get them to the front line quicker. With Ferno discovering stirrups, I'm pretty sure he's gonna boost over the TaskForceFish as well. We do have heavy chariots coming up from his cities, and already he did manage to get an general, but it is being deployed. Wait, did he get 2 generals? I think he got 2 generals. By the looks of it, I think he got 2 generals, to be honest. I'm not sure, but that's what I think. We do have a general here, and I'm pretty sure I saw a general on the west side, but maybe that's just me. We do have to take a look at that. Yes, he does have. Okay, the city of Birmingham actually got flooded. Boom. Yeah, there we go. There's a second general over here. So they're trying to deny as much as possible Cree from having a general, which is the correct thing to do. They might deny Greece also, which is a bit sad, but you know, Greece kind of ignored getting an encampment down. Okay, let's see. S&D making only 27 gold a turn. It is Sabuga that is making the 70 gold and getting that gold in for his teammates. On the other side, we do have Rage on 74 with Egypt on 59, and then Ferno is on 29. TaskForceFish is only on 5 gold a turn, but he does have quite a bit of an army getting built up over there, and he is going to get points from his teammates of gold, so he can actually upgrade this into Knights. The Knights will be able to punch through the defenses of Cree over here, especially with a general, with no general on Cree. Now, very important to actually see if Cree is going to manage to get a general, or all of them did get denied. We see those horses of Egypt are just sitting in floodable terrain, quite far away from the city of Mr. Hisipix. He doesn't want to push through, and by the looks of it, we do have a few wonders being built over here in the cities of Vietnam. I did notice Oracle in Thang Long. I did notice a great library coming up from Guang Tri. I think it is on the east side of Guang Tri, but I think he actually wanted to get the trader one. It looks like Marco Polo just got recruited. Guang Tri did get the benefits of an extra trade route over there, and of course with the extra trade route going for externals or internals, he's going to get more benefits. We do have more settlers coming up from his cities. He's building up his city count in the north with 2 more cities being settled. In the lands of Gorgo, we've seen more gold per turn going to be generated with the new commercials, and we do see in the north immediately Egypt did react to the attack of France. Now France is going to get countered over here by multiple units. Of course, the Mariano chariot archers do significant damage, but since he doesn't have his general deployed over here, or at least I didn't see them, and of course the Marianos don't actually get benefits, and they're gonna have a hard time defending against these units. He would need a few more horses to try to plug the chokes and stop his opponent from fully pushing into him. Entertainment complex coming up from Rome. He might actually want to get the Colosseum going from that city center, and we do have him getting the science points from the libraries on the east side soon. He is getting his wave of feudalism builders, while of course England over here is just having a total domination when it comes to those admiral points. Okay, city of Calais being placed in the north of Rouen. He's establishing his territory, but I think he's also leaving some gaps over there to the north, so England can get a few more cities. Buenos Aires acquired by Sabuga. He's gonna get a few more amenities. We do have Moscow on nobody. Okay, interesting. Okay. TaskForceFish going for construction, and I do see him on civil service in 3 turns. I do also notice he's starting to push towards the cities of Wisconsin, where there is a Governor Victor deployed, and a swordsman is going to come out soon. I'm pretty sure that will be a distraction from the main attack. The main attack is going to come from the city of Delta, and of course we will need to see if Egypt is going to get his horses upgraded into courts. As you can see, he's actually on castles right now. You can see the icon, the chateaus. I'm pretty sure that's castles over there in France, in French. We do have DGS still on 28 science with 31 culture, while he did plug in Pingala and build a campus in that city center. It's only a +2, and he's getting the library to beef it a little bit more. New swordsman coming up to fight over here from Civ6. He's building an upper line of defense so he can actually withstand the damage of multiple attacks. We do have Gorgo getting a few archers as well to help him with the attack, while he did build up quite a bit of an army over there with heavy chariots available to upgrade into knight soon. Now we do also see City of Alpha getting builders. Okay, he has so many chops, by the way, so many chops that he could get into these knights. Not to mention his new wave of districts are gonna all be science focused, with Foxtrot and Charlie getting those campuses going. That's a +2 to the north of Charlie, and Foxtrot is gonna get a +4. Gonna give him the necessary science, of course, with the double card to actually be competitive over there against Legenden as well, which is at the moment leading the way in the science screen. Now I'm actually quite curious what's going to happen in the yield tab in a few moments. Okay, yeah, great library coming up from Guangdong. We do have Tanglong on Oracle in 4 turns. They are preparing for the next golden age, and they do need to acquire the golden age points, the ENA score points I should say, for the golden ages. It's very important for a lot of the players to actually get that going for the bonuses in Pen Russian Voice or Free Inquiry. I don't see anybody actually going for Monumentality during this game, so I don't think that's going to be important for them. And we do need to see if we're going to have somebody like Cree, for example, preferring to go into a Dark Age, so he actually deals the damage, a bit more damage with his +5 possible card over there of the Dark Age. The same can be said about TaskForceFish or Gorgo. They could actually apply more damage against their opponents if they do use that card. I find it unlikely though that they will prefer to go for the Dark Age, especially since it will create a difference between their stats and their opponent's stats that are gonna need to be taken care of in the upcoming turns of the game after they finish with Cree. Cree is doing a nice job of actually forcing his opponent to deploy quite a few units against him, and of course he deployed a significant amount of units of his own. This will force both America, Egypt, and at the same time Gorgo to build up a bigger and bigger army so they can deal with Cree. Of course you can't really let him freeze him over there, because he's gonna manage to couple all of his cities with those trade routes, and he is gonna manage to be competitive when it comes to his production and food. Now stats, different thing. We don't see DGS over there getting that many stats. Not that he doesn't have good campuses, it's just a timing problem. Oh, I see Golf actually got placed between the mountains to the north of Delta, and he is gonna get a +5 campus over there. That's a city only for a campus. I mean, why not? Why don't you get it, you know? We do have the city of Wisconsin getting saved over there by the bell. We do have catapults coming out from Pergamon, and we see Corinth. While Gorgo did manage to get a wave of archers, he did manage to get very close to getting knights. I'm actually curious, did he actually finish sit-ups or not? He did definitely finish divine, right? Did anybody see how many turns do we have until the next turn? I believe it should be like 3 or 4, and there usually is like a message on the screen how many turns. That would be quite valuable for us as information. Anyway, it is what it is. Now we do need to see also how fast. Oh, wait a second. DJ is going for stirrups with his main pre-builds being actually for men-at-arms. Oof. Oof. Okay, okay. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. We gotta see how that will develop then. He's putting out an attending camel from his capital city. I do see mausoleum of Halicarnassus is being built in the city of Leeds, where he did manage to get the theater square going. London is going to want a greenery for a bit more housing, and Manchester did manage to establish a religion. We didn't see the religion though. Yeah, there we go. Zen meditation with intendance for the +2 gold for his commercials and +2 science for his campuses. Not bad. We're going to need to see how this goes, but yeah. Cree might come to the vote, I guess. Oh, right. Totally forgot about the vote. Let's actually get the vote going. Who will win? Let's get the vote going, boys. A change of a circumstance or gold by a library. It does seem like, of course, it is going to be quite a problem for Cree to defend himself against multiple nations, but I gotta say it will also be a problem for Gorgo and America to attack into him. Both nations from a change of circumstance can actually benefit from multiple points of extra damage against his opponents, and since they didn't manage to deny DGS the ability of recruiting a general over there, it's gonna be a major problem for him to defend himself. Is he trying to get a general? I do see Mascoto is getting in camel training projects, while he might actually not have the time, because we do have knights already upgraded in the city of Pergamon, and we do have catapults with that army with crossbows. This will help him deal the damage. A lot of heavy chariots have been built from the west of America, and we do see Egypt did manage to stabilize the defense from France. I gotta say, France didn't actually commit to this, and I do see he's taking a lot of damage from the Egyptian Meriano chariot archers. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We do have Ferno on 77 science and 99 culture, while DJs was only on 36 and 36. So like Ferno did manage to double or more than double the points of stats there, while the TaskForceFish is about to do the same here with 75 science on his side and 38 culture. We do have also in the squad, well, we don't actually see the yields. I would love to actually see how fast America can actually get those knights going, because we might actually see him stomp through the defenses of Cree very, very quickly. It looks like Moscow actually lost a point of production, because I do see his project, I'm not sure if it's an in-camo project or something, but went from 3 turns to 4 turns. Okay, 2, 4, 5 cities over here from Cree. It seems like he kind of lost the tempo with the cities. I think he actually got to chew a little bit more than he can handle here, but I guess we're gonna need to see. I usually, personally, I don't really like cities that are kind of far away from your, or at least the initial cities that are far away, because it's going to be very hard for you to actually defend them. Yes, sometimes in some situations you can, but most of the time you're going to find that extremely unlikely that you're going to keep those cities in the long term. Now, if you do manage to actually not get punished by your opponent, sure, it does look like in this case he's going to be punished for what he did over there, settling those cities quite far away from his capital in the north and in the northwest. Now we do have Colosseum finishing up in Rome's territory, getting a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, five cities with amenities. We do have also that Thanglong Oracle finishing, and I do see the first Voichian did get built. SND is gonna go for a Golden Age. Legenden is Dark Age. DGS Dark Age. We do have Sabuga 2 points away from getting his Golden. Looks like also TaskForceFish is gonna be Dark Age here. We got Rage 1 point away from getting Golden. Ferno getting Golden, and Ben getting Golden. We do have Catapults getting chopped from the city of Delta. He has a significant amount of chops over there, and I do see he is trying to build some more. Walls did get chopped in the city of Moscow too. That's not going to help that much, but it might actually allow Civ6 to get at least one night defense in the city to the northwest. DGS is switching towards men at arms, so he has the ability to actually upgrade his swordsman into those into that technology. You see military tactics over there soon in 5 turns. 5 turns, it's a long time. Let's actually see what's going to happen over here. TaskForceFish discovering stirrups next turn and mercenaries in 2. He's probably going to want to upgrade with the mercenary card, so in 2 turns we're going to see those heavy chariots pop into knights. Very late. Yes, very late, very late. Well, to be honest, they did want to secure an advantage when it came to their empires against Cree, and it is significantly slowing down Cree to actually keep building up armies and so on and so forth. Is slowing down. Bordeaux is gonna get his oh, that's a problem. He's getting his terracotta army in 6 turns, and I do see France is gonna need to rethink how he's gonna do his attack against his opponent. I believe this is a continent split, so France won't probably get the Guard Imperials to work against Egypt. Usually on the Pangea Standard Ridges map, you do have the continent splits alongside those, or I should say, the continent ridges with mountains on top of them. Okay, we do have a lot of courses coming up from Egypt that could attack. We do have the Knights of Greece also getting into the borders of Moscow too, and more are coming from the south. The first Gorgonian catapult is gonna get there and attack, and it does look like we do have at the moment the armies of America just standing by in the city of Delta. TaskForceFish did finish mercenaries. Oh, he did. It's just a matter of time. We're probably gonna have it in just a few seconds over here getting upgraded. He did. Legenden 3 turns away from getting castles, 1 turn away from getting monarchy. We did jump into the next era, and we will see the next Congress. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna need to wait for the players to actually get this going. That is a catapult sandwich. Yeah. Yes. Give me. Yep, there we go. Well, it's gonna be a problem. Big problemus maximus over here for them. Namadol did get taken by SND. He's gonna get the culture. We do see the knights getting upgraded in the city of Delta. Looks like Muscat is being held by Legenden. Ben on Ayutthaya, and he's getting that science going. Ayutthaya from the south didn't actually get punished over there. And didn't by Cree. We do have Cree jumping up to 51 science and 28 culture, managing to acquire a significant boost in his culture availability. 20 more seconds, and we're gonna see this war unfolding. We're gonna see the World Congress, and we're gonna have the pause, and then we're gonna see the war unfolding. Units being sent from Egyptian territory towards him. I did see 6 courses with a general on their side to actually go against their opponents. Okay, so 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Okay, and we're back. Let's actually see what happened over here. Bam, bam, bam. We do have the knights coming up from Delta, and you want to see the coursers are getting in to cross the rivers. They are gonna hit the city of Mistahisipic, while Moscow is getting damaged over there. We do see the first horses probably gonna go down. It does look like it's a problem for Cree. That is a cannibal sandwich indeed. It does look like we do need to see also how Alpha is gonna try to get the sim going and keep the war effort against his opponent. There are still quite a few units for GDS to use, and he's very close to actually discovering his men-at-arms, so he can upgrade his units. He's trying to use also his river defense. Oh, he did get the upgrade. Okay, very nice, very nice. We do have DGS receiving some gold from his teammates. We do have Sabuga over there with 142 gold in the bank, and Legenden does also have 71. Now we didn't have Legenden go for a golden age. We didn't have DGS go. He did go for a dark age, and I gotta say we don't actually have America over here with ranged units, so he can actually do some damage against these men-at-arms before he attacks with the knights. He's still attacking into him and still doing a lot of damage. The fact that he does have a general over his opponent and the extra damage from his units does help him out with the war effort. He did also catch these units when they didn't have actually the full fortified. It just got upgraded, so they didn't get the +6 on their side. We do have the coursers coming up next to Mistahisipic, and it looks like there is a men-at-arm being built over there, but it's 3 turns away from finishing. Immediately DGS is gonna try to chop out walls instead of something else, so he doesn't allow his opponent's units to take that city very quickly. Of course, with the catapults available from America, he will get some support to actually attack those cities. In the meantime, I'm pretty sure Egypt is gonna be content just tearing apart his opponent's territory and trying to get some pillages going. We do also see quite a few knights did get damaged over there next to Moscow. The 2 catapults are going to start shooting down the city of Moscow defenses, but they don't have the ability to move and shoot. Greece never actually got a general on his side. That is actually quite a problem on him. Another 3 knight attack against the men-at-arms. The walls in Mistahisipic did get chopped, and we do have Egypt getting to the position to start pillaging some of the tiles of his opponent. I think that's a Mickey Wab that he's actually there. But anyway, now Moscow's walls are slowly getting tuned down. We do have Golf upgrading some of his tiles, and I do see he still needs to build that campus there. We do have okay. Library coming up from Guangtri in 1 turn. He did finish Oracle. I did see a foreign ministry getting built there. Foreign ministry in the city of Rome. Looks like this might turn into a 4 versus 3 situation with only France with the ability to actually balance this out. He does have the ability to go against either on America or on Egypt, but with his 50 science and 34 culture, he can't really keep up with America's 82 science and Egypt's 69. I do have to say that TaskForceFish didn't get the golden age either. He's probably using the +5 card, so he deals more damage, and he's also negative in the gold per turn. He does have 122 production, making him quite developed in his empire, so he can keep pumping out units or do the sim behind all of this. He did upgrade a few more knights, and he's gonna send another wave of catapults towards the front line, so he manages to deal the damage faster against his opponent. I gotta say, the faster you take out an opponent, the faster you can get back to work to improve your empire, to get builders out, to get districts out, and so on and so forth, which is actually quite an advantage for your team, for yourself and for your team. We do have Corsair attack being prepared over here in the city of Rouen. It does seem like he is gonna choose to go against America and not go against Egypt, which is gonna cause a few issues over there to defend on the city of Echo. There are a few chokes that America needs to plug, but he doesn't have the correct units at the moment upgraded over there, so they can actually withstand the damage of those corsairs, especially if we're gonna have spies being deployed in the cities of America, so France gets that extra diplomatic visibility over him. There is a significant chance that TaskForceFish is gonna discover printing much faster. We do still have a lot of gold generated over here from the pillages that doing in the Cree's territory. So when it comes to gold per turn and the gold in total, they will have an advantage of picking up units, buying units, upgrading units, whatever they want, which is gonna allow them to be a bit more flexible when it comes to any kind of defense. Now these I'm pretty sure in the score screen we do see Legenden with a significant amount of military on 545 military. He did manage to get the units in the city of Ruin, and he did get a general for them, so he is gonna get benefit from not only that +5 there, but also from the extra diplomatic visibility that he's gaining. That's pretty good. Now it doesn't look like America does have a general in the city of Echo, but I do remember he did have one close by. I don't know where he actually went. Did he deploy 2 generals on the front line? Or did he turn one? Anyway, Moscow got taken down. That's the first city fallen from Cree. It looks like 4 more cities are up to be grabbed over here. It looks like also Egypt can do a lot of damage against the Mr. Hisipik before that is gonna go and build a man-at-arms. Bastions, yes. Malm is saying a very important thing. Usually when you do build walls, and you're in this kind of a position, bastions can make the difference between you defending and you losing your cities. That extra +6 damage on your city's defenses is very important, but it does take away 1 card slot, so yeah. Sometimes the players do prefer to have it to have another one there. We do have a first courser upgraded here to the north of Echo, and it looks like he did figure out his opponent is attacking with coursers. He knew this might happen, and we do see a heavy chariot buy in the city of Echo. He does have a few builders that will have the ability to chop some of this territory out. Okay, shot, oh lord. I'm going to need to see how this develops here. Okay, Metatime still 1 turn away from finishing. Whiskey Kiseni is left alone there. Not a lot of units to defend it. Just 1 single Occitao, and I do see one swordsman that can turn at some point into a man-at-arms. I didn't see a possibility for him to get a safety settler out. There are no connections with shallow water tiles between the 2 continents, so it's not going to be an ability. He's not going to have the opportunity to get that going. I do also notice Mr. Hisipik is being put under siege, and he will deal the damage with the coursers against the walls. I do also notice it's a 48 defense strength, which does kind of mean he did put up that card, by the way. That's yeah, I think he put up that card. He did put the card in for bastions, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, bam, bam, another unit gets taken down. Generals over there in the north. Yeah, he does have 2 generals over here being deployed, so he's not gonna have the general on the east side, even though he can send one back. He does want to have the extra movement on these units, and of course a bigger field for the units, a bigger line of units. Okay, more pillages, more pillages. They're just reaping the benefits out of the Cree land as much as they can. And I do see some coursers from France did get deployed into the Egyptian choke points, forces Egypt over there to try to get something. TaskForceFish is gonna get military engineering coming up in 1 turn for the niter control, and I do see a niter generation. I do see here the coursers of France don't actually get to get everything going. They do have the +5 card, and I believe both of them actually benefited from the +5 card. City of Echo building up the commercial now. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him a bit more concerned about this, especially since he sees the general, he sees the amount of units coming from his opponent's lands. I do have to point out also the forest is going to help him get more defense on his units and be able to withstand more damage, more hits. And I do also want to point out he is still has a lot of land uncovered and undiscovered over there to the west side. That is going to be a problem. Those coursers are quite maneuverable, and they can get exactly where you don't want them to get very quickly. You gotta be careful how you get the defense going. It would have been ideal to actually have the defense in those 2 hills over there on the fertile and on the northwest of the fertile. And as you can see, Legenden is trying to wrap around that one single Corsair, so he actually takes it out. We do have Civ6 managing to get the walls up next turn, while we do have a few more settlers coming up from the series of Vietnam. Vietnam did manage to get over 100 science with 112 and 130. He's in a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age, and I gotta say, Civ6 should die this turn, to be honest, from how many seats I see. Yeah, there we go, it died. That's America's city right now. We do have Mr. Hisipik also getting attacked. The Minotaur is gonna come out next turn. We do have some counters over there, some counter attacks, but Cree only has 2 units available for him to defend in the borders, in the former borders of the city of Civ6. The Corsairs did go against Pihto Hahana, Piwi into the southwest, and they're gonna take that city from the south, while they're gonna need to reposition to actually take that other city as well. America with the courses, it does look like oh, there's another advantage on France from the Terracotta Army. He did manage to get the promotions going, but he didn't actually promote the unit, so now he can deal damage, and then if the courses get too low, he's gonna have the ability to get some health back from the promotions. We do have also Rome setting up for the late game over here, getting some bats going, and as you can see, he's also setting up his industrial setup. Is the first one? No, actually it's England with the first industrial zone. And we're soon gonna see Newton come onto the recruitment screen. That's also gonna be quite important. SAD getting one of the Sea Dogs free with an Admiral. Okay, I see. So that catapult next turn is gonna get to move on the other side of the river, so he can start shooting down the Mr. Hisipik city defense, while the city of Echo is trying to get the walls up in 5 turns. Looks like he's gonna have a bit of a problem withstanding the damage of all of these Corsairs. Still a few more heavy chariots get bought or built from Alpha and Foxtrot. He does have oof. Oh, it survived. There's a level 2 spy in the city of Alpha trying to stop this from trying to help out the French units get that extra diplomatic visibility. We do have Legenden on 62 science with 45 culture, and I do see him trying to move towards the capital city of Alpha. We do see at the moment Egypt can be pushed quite easily by the units of France as well, and there's only 2 more cities left from Cree. Cree is trying to use the scorched earth tactics over here, trying to destroy his tiles with some wonders and something. You can destroy resources using that ability, or even improvements you made. So the land that your opponent will get is not going to be as good as it was when you had it. Rip Poundmaker indeed. Moonstrat is already calling it out. GG, well played. Well, we're gonna need to see. Change of circumstance. Wow, guys, nobody voted in goal by library. Whoa, that's actually quite a surprise, man. Quite a surprise. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now we do have Aketatan with Thebes coming up with Theater Squares. We did see, let's actually see over here, Il Stab. Okay, there we go. We do see Ben is on 86 science with 74 culture. He's definitely keeping up ahead of Legenden over there. DGS is dying, so 1 military alliance is not going to be available for gold by library. They will remain on 3 players, and that is going to be a problem when it comes to the diplomatic victory, especially from such an early stage. Gorgo did manage to get to 97 science and 142 culture. It does look like also Rage is managing to keep up ahead of Sabuga, and SND is in a free inquiry golden age with 136 science and 104 culture. Actually, is he? That's a lot of culture. Oh, Namadol, he does have Namadol, so yeah, that makes sense. 194 production coming up from SND. He does make he did make actually 2, 4, 6, 7 cities from what I do see in his territory, and we do need to see what's going to happen when Cree is going to fully die. They are trying to take a city for him. It looks like he did manage to levy Volen. I think he levied Volen, to be honest. Anyway, Mistaki is going down. It is going to be another American city. They are feeding over here the fish, so he can be competitive when it comes to the next part of the game, and I'm pretty sure he's going to withstand the damage of the courses of France for a little while longer. We're going to need to see if France is going to get what he needs over there. Catapults moving towards the Wisconsin. We do have courses getting right into the borders there with night control. Another +5 campus that will get finished over here in the city of Gulf, but it's 7 turns away from getting there unless he actually chooses to chop. I am still worried about the defense of TaskForceFish from those courses. I would hope he's actually going to get a significant amount of units here to help him out. I do see walls getting up in Foxtrot, the walls getting up in Echo. In 3 turns though, it's going to be a while until he gets them. And he did make finally a line of units to try to defend against the courser. Still, there are some breaches. For example, going across the land to that 4-4 tile, the courser can have the ability to try to start pillaging his opponent there. DGS is down to 3 science and 1 culture. We do have Sabuga on 229 production, the most production in the game, while at the moment the rage is only on 155. We do have Ferno on 160, but we did see production is not everything in the game. We have seen multiple times how the players did manage to get out of these situations. It is a mix of circumstance, or I should say a mix of stats that will get you to that victory. Now Alpha is going to get walls as well. It looks like he's just trying to defend himself here with that. I wouldn't be surprised if the goal per turn does look nice on both sides. Yes, it is 121, 60, 98. We do have Sabuga with a lot of gold, 228. He is trading with SND probably, and they're starting to get those externals going. I'm pretty sure they also already have Wisselbanken for the extra +2 production +2 food to both cities. They're sending a trade route too. We also have over here Ben trading with the cities of America, boosting that out and boosting those cities out. And as you can see, the damage points from the courses into the Knights of America is not that great, but he did manage to get a tile that puts the city of Echo under siege. We don't actually have a new unit coming up over there to be full health from America, but it's the city of Echo is still gonna be defended. The walls are getting up in 1 turn. There is also Victor getting deployed there and arriving in 2 turns, giving him that extra boost that he needs in the wall defense, and of course in the city strength. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get also the unit promotion, the +3. Look at the area given to change of circumstance versus the map area given to GPL. Yes, even if we look at the 3 versus 3 situation, did Cree ever get an escape settled out? No, he didn't. And I gotta say, the remap, man. There was no reason to remap the first one. That was, I think, the mistake of Gold by Library. They didn't need to remap the first one. They lost the remap token, and yeah, this is it. I mean, they instead of trying to work out the details, they had to work out in the first one. Unfortunately, they played the casino and they ended up on a worse map than the first one. Machu Picchu coming up in Thang in 2 turns. We do have industrial zones finally starting to come out of the cities of Vietnam. He's gonna start getting that production going. There is an advantage on SND when it comes to production, especially because of his ability to get some shipyards going, but only from 3 cities, because the western cities are actually inlands, and I don't think they actually have lakes next to them. If I remember correctly, those are actually next to rivers and such, or just mountains, and he doesn't have any fresh water. We do have a few more of these heavy chariots getting out from the cities of America, and it looks like he's just straight up buying them. Now I do see Isaac Newton is the next one up. The next wait, is he getting it? Oh, okay, so we got projects from a few of them. Is anybody getting them? Oh, he's trying, but it's 2 turns out. He's trying. Let's see if they're gonna manage to get something going. I see Ben is first, Sabuga second, Ferno, Legenden, SND is the last one up. He's gonna need to get the projects in if he wants to take that down. Whiskey Kiseni is starting to get attacked by the units. It looks like the catapult did manage to get a hit in, while the American units still need to deal with that single swordsman. It doesn't look like they are actually putting any more gold on Cree here to get his last upgrades going. It looks like they are content that Cree just you know, going out of the game here. City of Echo did get damaged to half HP. It's still under siege, but the walls are up now, and it is going to be much harder for the units of the courses of France of actually getting through. We do have a new wave of units starting to come out of the cities of America, and that will need to do the damage against the unit coming up from Cree, from France. I don't know why I keep saying Cree. Did we have a spy? Yes, finally we do have a spy from America getting plugged in into Amboss. It's still gonna be an advantage for France of +6 against him. And we do have TaskForceFish actually 3 turns out from getting ballistics. That's going to be very important. That's going to be when he's going to get the Cuirassian upgrade and his field cannons. He does have a level 2 field cannon over there, I believe, or it was a level 1 crossbow that can turn into a field cannon. And with quite a few knights, he will have the ability and enough gold to upgrade into Cuirassiers, giving him a much better chance of withstanding his opponent. We do have also, yeah, these all cities are actually on rivers. We do have the units of America starting to reposition towards the south. They will all get to reposition towards the northeast, towards France, and they're gonna start tearing apart or at least push back the units of France. I don't know how far. France only has 2, 4, 6 cities. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many more, and even though he does have space for a few more, it doesn't look like he's going for them. He's trying to get the culture going, and Legenden is on 70 science and 52 culture, while he is keeping on the attack against his opponent. Okay, that's a level 1 crossbow there, not a level 2, a level 1. Okay. Okay, city of Wikiseni is being put under siege. We do have 2 catapults being deployed. It looks like Legenden is starting to tear down the units here of America before they get their upgrades going. I do also notice we will probably need to see a few more arrive to the front line to help America withstand this. So the city of Echo might die, but it is a slow process. The courses of Legenden still have problems needing to repair themselves or heal themselves to get back to full strength. Production lower than food yield. A mine with 7 food. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens. So much food. Wait, there's a mine with 7 food? What? What is that? Where did you see that 7 food? Whoa, 7 food, bro. That's insane. That's a lot of food. Oh, the volcano in Vietnam. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I do see Sabuga is still trying to sim over here with 140 science and 150 culture. We do need to see if they're going to be faster when it comes to the higher tech units, and of course with Ferno starting to need to put down more cities to his south. He did manage to get a lot more cities to work with, a lot more city space to work with in his south. They do need to finish with Skywalker, and you do see that wall defense is down to half. Now we do have bastions also available for America. I do see him still losing 17 gold, 10, 130 science. He's buying out these heavy chariots and upgrading them as soon as possible to actually do some more units. They have quite a bit of gold to actually use here. Yeah, ballistics coming up in 2 turns. City of Echo is getting attacked every turn. Is down in the red by the looks of it, and well, it's not a really amazing city, but still it did have a campus and a commercial, so it's still gonna be a hit on America. But to be honest, that's a fair trade, right? You get 4 cities from your opponent, and then you lose the city center. That's still 3 plus, right? No, it is what it is. Oh, and Sass over here with the emotes. Emails noders. Emails or noders. What is that? Emails. Oh, Emil. Oh, Emily. I guess, right? Emily. Not. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Nice one. Man, I don't know how you find them, bro. Are they your friends? How do you find all of these emotes, man? We do have Egypt deploying crossbows towards the north. It doesn't look like France is going to follow up with an attack on him, and I do see France is trying to get a bigger economy. Sabuga is 2 turns away from industrialization. SND is also going to get industrialization soon. Their production is going to jump up considerably, but they're going to have to face 4 opponents with a decent amount of production on all of them. Coming against them. I do see also Sparta is starting to already get defenses up on the western coast with trebuchets coming out in the production queues, so he can defend against a possible attack from England. Now we do have Rage getting industrialization in 5 turns. He's not that far away from finishing, and the first player got taken down from the game. DGS falls to the concentrated power of the 3 opponents he faced on the battlefield. America, played by TaskForceFish. We did have Ferno on Gorgo, and then we did have Egypt. Egypt. Now we're going to need to see what's going to happen over here. Is Gold by Library going to want to play this out in a 4 versus 3 situation, or they will say we concede? They do have a third of the map, not even a third of the map. I think that's 25% of the map over here, while it doesn't look like they're gonna get to push out very quickly. We do have caravels in the water from SND getting that industrialization in 1 turn, and of course he's gonna end up seeing those those trebuchets show up on the coast soon. He's gonna have a problem there. Anyway, America repositioning his units towards the northeast so he can deal with the threat. It does look like France was forced to actually move out that courser, and we do have the first field cannon upgraded over here, and France says no, I can't do this, and he's retreating back to his north, trying to get to safety. We might actually see him try to go against Vietnam to the west side there, but that is a long time to get there. By that time, I'm pretty sure Rage is gonna get his heads up from his teammates that he needs to build up an army to withstand a possible attack from his opponents over here. Cisco, hello there. Spam this rooster to be a COC booster. Oh, I see. America places field cannons. France, nope, I'm not having any of it. Yeah, exactly, right? Bag away. Oh, Rough Riders are getting in. Rough Riders, man, I always forget about this. I always think Cuirassiers, but they're Rough Riders, man. Roughy Riders. We do have a TaskForceFish with 142 science and 47 culture. I do see he's gonna end up counter-attacking against his opponent with quite a few units. We do need to see the gold pouring into his coffer so he can upgrade all of those units. Looks like also Hanging Gardens coming up from Antium. We do have the Record Room coming up with scientific district over there. I do see Sabuga at the moment did not spend any production on his military while they let France do the defense over here. He's unfortunately he couldn't get the stats up. We do have Ben over 100 science with 111 and 107 culture. We do have a Rage 124 and 198, Ferno 136 and 165. So yeah, it kind of feels like it's a 4 versus 2, not really a 4 versus 3, because Legenden Science is just not going to be competitive enough, quickly enough against his opponents, especially because he chose to go for a Dark Age. TaskForceFish did also, I think, get a Dark Age if I remember correctly, but he did have a significantly more cities to play with and better campuses. So basically he could afford that loss of pen bashing voice or a possible free inquiry. Okay, Rough Riders are starting to tear apart the units of France. They're one-shotting each of these coursers. No more problems for him to deal with this attack. Looks like the coursers are trying to get to the west side. The scout over there is gonna find them out on the battlefield, and we do have at least one knight that crossed the river towards the northeast, towards that sheep tile, towards the city of Rouen. Immediately, France is scrambling to get the defenses up with spearmen coming out from the city of Paris, Rouen, and Calais. We're going to need to see how fast he's also going to get to men-at-arms over here, so he can defend against this attack of Rough Riders. Industrialization coming up next time from Sabuga. We did have SND probably getting it. Let me take a look. Yes, he does have it in the mines over there. We do see the 4 points of production for each. We do have Rage 3 turns out from finishing it, while Ben is going for metal casting and nationalism. We didn't see the attacks on Gorgo if that attack happened, but the Sea-Dog was quite close to actually attacking his capital. I don't think he would have lost it, but still it would have been some pressure on him. Rough Rider, yes, I barely, what? Francis like, see you later when I have guards. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be so slow on guards, by the way. He's barely military engineering right now in 1 turn and only 74 science. You can see the new camp, the new universities being built over here in Vietnam to get that science going. You can see also America on significantly more science than him, so probably we're gonna have tanks versus guards if that's gonna happen. Then we're gonna have probably artilleries. Okay, Greece did deploy the trebuchets to the west side. I very much like his preemptive defense over here against an attack. He didn't wait until his opponent got to his borders with enough units to attack into his cities. He just got some defenses going so he can be able to defend whatever happens. He countered his opponent properly. Oh yeah, this 5-5 tile. Yes, 5-5. 5-3 tile as well on the city of Setia. Well, that's not really a mine, is it? The volcano of Vulcini. Whoa. That's a lot of lava and rocks and gas spewing out of it. We do have 6 more turns until the end of the medieval era, and we're going to need to see what they're gonna get as eras in the next one. As ages in the next one, if they're gonna be golden or not. Wave of Rough Riders is going to actually help out the cities of Vietnam, while we do have the courses of France that need to make up their minds. Where are they going? They probably wanted to distract the Rough Riders for a little while so they don't get to the city of Rowan, so he does have time to actually get a lot of these spearmen out to have the ability to upgrade them. And we do have him actually 2 turning. Oh wait, how is he 2 turning spearmen from the city center? That is such a low production capability there in his city center. Legenden 85 science, 78 culture. We do have SND about to hit 200, while Ferno is 147 and 162. I gotta say there are very few nations that can actually withstand Greek fascism attack. The advantage of SND is he's all across the map, man. He's on the other side of the map. It's gonna be so hard for Ferno to actually apply some power against his opponent. Of course, the late game we will see infrastructure getting built. We will see a lot of effort on being put into the logistics of all of that. So we might actually see that happening. I'm actually quite curious if Rage is gonna try to do something with that culture, with tourism. But anyway, I do see a massive difference when it comes to production at the moment. SND and Sabuga are way more productive than their opponents at the moment. Now we're going to need to see what that number will look like in the next era, and how COC is gonna try to get back out of this. We do have Rough Riders getting into the borders of France, forcing France to actually keep on building units and not actually focus on his simming. We do have a few courses taking down Namadol over here to take away SND's ability to get the science, to get the culture alongside the coast over there from the coastal districts and the cities. We do have Namadol on 53 defense, so that's still gonna be quite hard for even the courses to actually push through. It does look like on the west side we did have why did that move? Oh, Trebuchet actually dies in 2 hits from this unit. Whoa, from the Sea-Dog. That's a problem. He needs a lot more and he needs them now. He's probably giving up on that campus over there. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Anyway, now we do have more theater squares coming up over there. It looks like the factories are getting finished and built in the cities of Rome. He's getting new industrial zones in that capital city as well, but I do see he's not actually putting down any encampments yet. That might actually be a problem. We do have an attack from Egypt again, going on the offense against his opponents. He's gonna try to tear apart his opponent really quickly over here, and we're going to need to see if the Rough Riders do some damage. Not really. The Rough Riders do 76 damage against that anti-cav unit of what, 80 or more, 90, I think 86 if I remember correct. But anyway, there's no general on the Rough Rider yet, so I'm not sure what's happening in the general screen. Dr. Guan, hello there, sir. I just visited Pompeii first time in June. It was hot, but such an amazing experience. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, very nice. And I gotta say, it's impressive to actually see. Even I can only imagine in real life how it is, but I'm pretty sure there's a combination of impressive and terrifying at the same time if you actually watch a volcano explode, and not to mention feel the rumble and so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure that actually just, you know, is problematic. Now, but seeing even on TV that, or just the live streams that you see actually, I don't know if you saw, but there are quite a few cameras placed next to these volcanoes, so they do try to figure out exactly when it is, how it is gonna look, and what's happening over there, what's the progress. Oh my god, man, it's yeah, it's quite a problem. Oh, Rough Rider got taken down over there. It looks like a TaskForceFish. He got a few tires to chew that he couldn't handle, and it looks like another Rough Rider is gonna go down. We don't have any more movement on this one. It looks like he's gonna die very quickly over here, very quickly. Even across the river, this is significant damage. 90 strength pikemen against the American Rough Rider. That is significant damage. I'm not sure why he went so far into his opponent's territory. But one of the things he is achieving right now with these two Rough Riders is forcing his opponents to spend a lot of gold to get this going. While we do have an attack coming up from the south over here from Egypt, starting to go into the borders. He might actually take down Rhymes over there, which is a major gold generator between Rome and France. Now, we don't have a military alliance for somebody. I believe it is Rome, but I'm not sure. It might actually be England. I'm pretty sure they wanted to keep France in a military alliance. Yeah. Okay, we do have spies coming out from Corinth. I do see Sparta getting that art museum. I do see Pergamon is also going to get the science up. A lot of universities, 1, 2, 3 that are going to be built over here. Ferno is 2 turns from ballistics. I'm actually very surprised we don't see him go for industrialization over here, but oh well, it is what it is. I'm also surprised he didn't get the bombards on the west side, but again, it is what it is. This yeah, this will die in pain, unfortunately. This American Rough Rider, yep, that's a problem, big problem. Rage did get up to 245 science after he did manage to get his industrialization going, and still started building up his industrial zones. He didn't get a lot of them before, but he did want to get as much culture as possible. It looks like the city of Rhymes is 2 turns out from building walls while he's getting attacked every time by these units. He still gets some heals popping off. Legenden is deploying some of his pikemen to try to stop this attack from happening, especially against the courses that are quite low HP at the moment. The problem is not close enough to get there. Now we do have a military engineer that has started building the pathways for Egypt to get faster over there on the north. We do have also Isidore of Miletus that will probably try to get London the Statue of Liberty, so he denies his opponents the ability to go for the Diplo victory. It's still gonna be extremely hard for them to actually go for a 4 versus 3 over here, because time is ticking down when it comes to the Diplo victory possibility. They will probably want to wait and see what's going on and what they can do, so they come back into this. Look at Thang Long near volcano. Wait, I don't see it. That's the +7 mine. Okay. Okay, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. We're going to need to look at it next time probably, or whenever it's the screen is going to move there. Oh, we're close. Huh? What? Oh, finally industrial zones coming up from Math. No, we don't see it. Oh, we're so close. Anyway, Reims is probably going to be the first city taken away from France here. It doesn't look like the walls are not going to get up in time. He did manage to get the pikeman in there, and it looks like we do have Egypt repositioning a lot of units, so he can do the damage from multiple sides. 1, 2, 3 attacks, and the fourth one will get in and finish that city. Not before he actually pillaged the... Oh my god, wait, Rome doesn't have units. He's getting them right now. And there we go. Reims got taken and razed to the ground. Yeah, that's another city from Legenden. A big economic punch over here to his opponents and to him as well. -5 gold per turn. We do have an exploding volcano next to the city of Foxtrot, while the field cannons are not getting the position to actually attack into the pikemen of France. We do need to see if TaskForceFish is going to manage to get his sim going. He still needs to improve a lot of tiles from his newly acquired territory and keep on simming into his territory. We do have new settlers coming up from his cities to try to get more of those production centers going. I do see we do also have multiple, or I should say, how to say, rage over here with 159 cents and 267 culture. We do need to see what's going to happen in the next era when we're not going to have pen brush voice. We're not going to have free inquiry. Only surely America has military engineers. Why are they going across instead of just building tunnels? I mean, it's easier. You don't need to get that infrastructure. Wait, I didn't see the... Oh, wait. Yeah, he can get a tunnel, I believe. Yeah, he can get a tunnel, but it's just one tile passageway. I didn't see how the wall looks like, or how the mountain looks like on the west side. Oh, wait, he's using Isodor to actually get Colossus? What? Okay. Okay, mountains. He can't pass through tiles, but he can pass through Foxtrot actually directly to Bordeaux. That could be, yeah, and you see the military engineer over there. Very nice, very nice. Let's actually see if America is going to think about it. That would be massive, by the way. We do have walls coming up in a lot of cities from Legenden, though. And we do have Namadol getting attacked. Looks like they are going to take it down. SND's advantage over here in the culture is not going to be there for long. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They could have actually did that. They could have did that. They could have done that, I mean, sorry. Wrong time. Yeah, it also opens the path to Paris. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we do have a lot more culture coming up from Vietnam. It looks like he is gonna ramp up his ability to acquire that tourism. They're gonna take down SND's Namadol to stop him from actually having that extra culture defense. We do have Golden Age for SND. Looks like Legenden is gonna be Heroic Age. Sabuga going Dark Age. TaskForceFish is Golden. We got actually Heroic. Sorry. Rage is 6 points out from getting his Golden Age. Ferno is Dark Age, and Egypt is going to also go Dark Age. He did manage to do the damage against France over here, forcing him to not only build a lot of units, but also took away a city from him. Also starting to force Sabuga to start getting his own defenses. The city of Kumen is probably not going to be taken down, and I find it unlikely that Egypt is going to get to pass of more than this, but still he did the damage that he needed to do and took out that ability to get the gold generation going through the coastal cities in the south with Reina. Now we do have also Egypt needed to get a lot more production on his side. We are 1 turn away from getting, actually 2 minutes away from getting another pause, so they can actually get the points in the World Congress, and we're going to need to see what kind of options we're going to have afterwards. Unfortunately, we didn't actually get to see and talk about their options over there in the previous one, but it is what it is. We do have factories coming up over there. I do see new settlers also coming up from Vietnam, and I still didn't actually, I'm sorry, I wanted to actually look at that, but I just figured it out too late that we actually saw the mine. I'm so sorry. I just realized right after I did the image passed over. Now we do have shipyards coming up from the cities of SND, and by the looks of it, we do have the first musician on Gorgo. We do have Sabuga also on 412 production. SND is 421. They do have a lot of size, 266 and 239. Major amount of culture did drop from SND down to 76, while we do have Sabuga on down to 127. You do see Rage is 169 science and 299 culture before he actually got so many of those art museums and archaeological museums finished. Ferno is also 161 science with 127 culture. We do have Ben 125 and 88, while TaskForceFish is 200. Oh, he did manage, TaskForceFish did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, which he is starting to develop. He's also getting new settlers, so he can be a bit more productive, a bit better when it comes to the next part of the game. I'm also seeing he has a significant amount of production of his own on 257 without industrialization. Of course, he's going to need to get those industrial zones going and help himself to more production. And we do have aqueducts starting to appear in the Vietnamese cities. We did see also the factories starting to be built there, so I'm pretty sure Rage is going to keep up with his opponents there in the next part of the game. England 1 versus 4 carry with pure production. I mean, we'll see. We shall see if that is a possibility. Okay, 2 minutes on the pause. We're gonna come back. It does look like another production with it's gonna be, and it does look like a luxury option is gonna be over here for them. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes and see what is happening. So what did happen over here? Diamonds. Okay, they turned off diamonds. That kind of looks like it. No production. Well, what is that? Tinctures. Dyes. He turned off dyes. That's tinctures, right? Turned off the dyes. They got the production going. Okay, and we're gonna need to see what's going on. Oh, it looks like France did a few bad moves, and now these cores of Egypt can actually do some damage over here, especially helped out by these crossbows. We do see also Ruan is trying to get that campus going. We do see some chops available also for France to try to get something done here. New courses are coming up from the cities of Egypt. I do have to point out from the beginning, Egypt did get to build up his Wall of Throne, so he does have more production towards units. It's very important to take that into account. Coal power plants coming up from Rome. I do have to point out he doesn't have a single encampment here, and we're going to need to see what kind of technology is he going to go for. He does have a significant advantage of science going against his opponent here. Is he going to be fast enough? We've seen yesterday, for example, JR did have the technological advantage for quite some time and the production advantage, but he couldn't withstand the concentrated power of his opponent. Now we do have SND in a golden age, and I do see him getting his projects going. Okay, he's getting a lot of projects going actually. I do see he's building up some banks for the extra gold, and he did finish Colossus for an extra trade route. They're making a significant amount of gold on both sides, I believe. We're going to need to see what that number is when we're going to have the yields tab opened up. We do have Apadana, so it looks like Vietnam is going to go for the culture over here. It kind of feels like he wants to get that culture victory, put the pressure on his opponent, so they will be forced to defend against culture, while America and Egypt are gonna keep knocking on their opponent's doorstep to force them to build armies instead of theater squares to counter the culture. Not a bad strategy. Not a bad strategy at all. We do have to also notice how these, how fast Legenden can actually get to those Guard Imperials. It kind of feels like it's very far away. We do need to see also, oh, they just bought in Bordeaux one of those men at arms. They're buying with gold units over here. Okay. Oh, mountain tunnel. Mountain tunnel. Monstrat, you were correct, sir. Look at that. It's happening. It's happening. Level 1 spy got in there in Rakedet. It looks like the military engineer did get next to the mountain over there to the east of Foxtrot, and we do have a few of those Rough Riders getting ready. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to follow this up with bombards. We do have TaskForceFish deploying some catapults over there that could get the upgrades going, and we will need to see also, okay, so Malm is talking about the Conservator, the fourth promotion Moksha that will get him the double tourism. He does want Apadana. He did get Pingala in that city center, and Moksha in the other one. It kind of feels like he needs to be the other way around. He needs to put Moksha in the city that he has the most slots available for those musicians, so he gets as much tourism as fast as possible. Now at the moment he needs to switch them around. It doesn't look like Sparta was damaged over here, and it does look like the Greek units are still standing by. The Trebuchet takes significant damage from the Sea Dog, but it's only one. We didn't see an attack over here. We do have a major attack. I mean, we do have also industrialization coming up on America. He is 207 science with 600 gold in the bank, and we do need to see what kind of technology is he gonna go for. It looks like Rome was the one that did manage to get Isaac Newton. We did have England also picking up Ibn Khaldun for the happiness over their bonuses. We did have England also picking up Leonardo da Vinci for the culture in the workshops. Okay. So Apadana finishing up in 3 turns in Thang Long. It does look like also Bolshoi Theater in Dong Hoi, so he gets that extra musician to place there a little bit faster than the broadcast centers. We do have multiple units coming out from the lands of Egypt that are going to need to get into the front line, while I do see 2, 4, 5, 6 of these Rough Riders are getting built over there on the west of Bordeaux. He's just waiting with his military engineer to give the go-ahead to build that mountain and go through. We do have also coal power plants starting to show up in the cities of America. He definitely needs the production to keep going. 1,000 military versus 849 of Legenden, and most of his military is starting to reposition towards the north and east, and he is still going to be able to upgrade some units to actually handle this. It does look like Bordeaux did manage to get the ability to upgrade muskets. He does have quite a few of these men-at-arms that will get into muskets technology, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do about it. About the west side here, he just doesn't have a lot of production to hard build a lot of units. That's I think the major problem. Sparta, oh, I see what they're doing. Sparta is gonna probably make projects for those musicians, and he's gonna feed Vietnam over here as many musicians, as many music works as possible, which is going to help Egypt allow, or I should say allow, not Egypt, sorry, Vietnam is going to allow Vietnam to actually get those going. Very nice, very nice. Oh, and the mountain tunnel did get built. The first Rough Rider gets in the borders of Bordeaux. And we do need to see what's going to happen. How is France going to react to this? The majority of his army is being deployed to the north and to the east side. And now he's realizing he's going to need to directly defend the west of Bordeaux against the mountains there. He doesn't have units prepared. And we're going to need to see next turn him trying to upgrade some of these musketmen. Some of these well, I should say men at arms into musketmen. We do have some units also from Rome. Okay, what's the size? TaskForceFish 222. We definitely need more science on Ferno and more science on Rage. I gotta say, I'm a bit worried about SND's ability to get that science, and I'm a bit worried about Sabuga's science, but I guess we're gonna need to see how they're gonna manage to use that science against their opponents. Now, with the pikemen of arriving to the west of Bordeaux, we do have the Maritimes trying to hit once, and he did quite a bit of damage against that Rough Rider, or actually I think, yeah, I think he did attack. Yeah, we do have roads, or I should say the military engineer getting on the other side to create the pathways, so he's going to be faster there, and we're going to allow those units to move everywhere a little bit faster. Now we do have to see also if Egypt is going to follow up with an attack here, maybe with some calves to attack into his opponent, and we do need to see if America over here is going to get some bombards. Yeah, he is getting some bombards, he just upgraded them, he needs to position them. Now we do have in the technology screen, next turn Egypt is going to get the CAV technology. He's going to have military science discovered. We do have Kilva Kisivani coming up from Rome. He's starting to put a few theater squares down, but that will deny him the opportunity to actually get encampments. That is going to be a major problem for him to get any kind of tank slash artillery slash something defense going. It's all up to Legenden, and it doesn't look like Legenden is going to have it. Statue of Liberty is going to finish over here on SND. He's going to deny it from his opponent. You have seen they're not really going for Diplo. They want to get the war going against their opponents, and they're focusing on this. 3 turns for flight coming up for Rage. We do have Sabuga going for his labs, a scientific theory on 1. We do have also SND going for metal casting, and Legenden also for metal casting. They really want to get him to get some field cannons. He doesn't have a lot of ranged units though. He's going to need them, and at the moment he's fixated on getting those muskets. Not to mention upgrade his pike and shots. Metal casting is going to allow him to get all of those pike and shots going. Hard one. I'm actually quite curious. 6 turns for TaskForceFish to get the nationalism. That's going to be quite a long time. So these Rough Riders are not going to get the maximum damage they can get from the core ability. I do see this time he does have a general with him, and he's going to try to get that going as soon as possible. Okay, another one pops in. Military engineer is gonna get there. Finally, the general got onto the front line, and he can do some damage even across the river. He does need to actually punch through and get more tiles next to his opponent's city, so he can attack it from multiple sides. I do see the field cannon, the level 2 field cannon is getting pushed by these pikemen to the northwest of Paris, trying to stop him from doing something, while he's not actually doing any kind of defense to the southeast of his territory. Egypt is gonna try to push. I gotta say Sabuga should actually upgrade, or should enter the war somehow to actually stop Egypt from doing anything there. Not much, just a little bit, especially with his science advancements over there, just a little bit to help out France. If he's not gonna help out France, France will probably die at some point in the game. Is it gonna be too late? Is it gonna be just in time? I don't know. We're gonna need to see, because a lot of moves and counter moves can change the outcome of any kind of prediction we're gonna have here. We do have Rome actually with quite a few possible cuirassiers over there next to the city of, I don't know what it is, Hume or something, and we don't have them upgraded. You can see he does have them. They're upgraded there. He's just not moving them. We do have a rage starting to get up to 443 culture, 338 production, and the TaskForceFish is 377. We do have Ferno stopping on 209. He didn't settle more cities, and I think actually that hurts him quite a bit. He's trying to feed as much as possible a rage over there to his north with books and the works, so he gets that tourism as quickly as possible. While of course at the moment he's not getting that many stats up. Would have been ideally you would have seen Gorgo settle at least 3 more cities to the south, so he can and I guess even 1 to the north, so he can actually get the stats up. It's not very good land, but still more districts to build. You see, he's only doing projects, and I'm pretty sure those are theater square projects. Okay, this really doesn't matter. Total science acquired would matter though. Okay, bombards getting in. Bombards are gonna be the one that are gonna do the damage. We do have finally France managing to get the core ability on his side, and we do see he's gonna withstand a lot of damage. It does look like in the north of Bordeaux another payment did get in there, so he stops the attack on that tile. We do have the first caps coming out from the cities of Egypt over here, and it does look like already the road to his opponent has been built. We're going to need to see if these caps are going to do the necessary damage against their opponents. Guard Imperials are also coming out from the cities of France, and it does look like they are capable of doing the damage against the American Rough Riders. Yeah, he got it. He got it. That is very important for him to defend here. It looks like the attack of America was a bit too late on the cities of France. He's still kind of IRL France. I mean, next technologies are not going to help him out, but he's going to hold out a long time with how many units he has and how many Guard Imperials he can actually upgrade. And we do have Rage with Flight. We do have TaskForceFish with Flight. We do have Ferno getting refining, and I do see a lot more culture buildings are going to be built over here. Would really love to see that tourism. Did we see the tourism number? I don't think we saw them. And let me actually close the door because, oh my god, heat, bro. Oh, not this. This. The heat. Okay, so America got flight. Where are planes? That's the question. And when are we actually gonna see fighters in the air? He still has nationalism coming up in 2 tons, and it looks like he's making a decent amount of production. 250 science, not far away from SND's 325. Sabuga on 302, while Rage over there would definitely require a lot more science, mostly so he can get to his computers. It's very important if he's gonna go for that culture victory to get computers, so he gets the 50% throughout his empire over there for the culture. We do have also more coal power plants coming up from Rome over here. I don't see a single encampment built in his territory, and I'm actually quite curious in his text, where is he going? I was seeing labs earlier, so yeah. Ooh, Guard Imperial Cores, man. Now we got the Rage on 7 out of 85 by the looks of it, and SND is the defender with 84. We don't know exactly what the tourism number is. Well, not yet, at least. Those Guard Imperials can actually push back the Rough Riders. It doesn't look like the city of Bordeaux is gonna die quickly. The Guard Imperials were right on time over here to defend him from his opponent, and we do need to see what is he gonna make do with him. If he's gonna get to keep on pushing through to the city of Foxtrot or not. I would say right now America is in a little bit of trouble if he doesn't figure out how to get the defense going. Of course, planes will probably be, or I should say fighters will be an answer. He does need to get to advanced flight if he actually wants to help himself out. Now we do have to also take a look on let's see the production difference. Rage did get to 374, SND 511, Sabuga is 647. We do have Forbidden City finishing up in the city of Charlie, and I do see a wave of wonders are getting built over here in the cities of America, trying to also get in the meantime more universities and more science points, so he can be competitive when it comes to the war in the next part of the game. Railroads have been finished here. Interesting. Oh, look at the railroads just snaking away towards that mountain tunnel. That is a significant problem. John Dark also did get recruited right on time, and it does look like we do have the Guard Imperials pushing back against these Rough Riders. You can see how immediately America is choosing to retreat his units, so he actually cuts his losses. He's also... Wait. Did he pillage his own roads? Yeah, I guess he pillaged his own roads. I mean, you know, makes sense. You gotta pillage your own roads. You build them, you pillage them, you know? Come on. It is what it is. Mighty Babat, I don't see COC counter that culture victory. Wait. COC counter the culture victory? You mean GBL? Plus PS should crash them. I'm a bit confused. Oh, okay, GBL, yeah. Oh, did I put the name? Oh my god, I put the names on the... No, I did put them correctly. It's COC on the right side, GBL on the left side. Okay, yeah. Well, we do have Sabuga now with 200 cultures. SND is on 191. SND was the one that is defending this. We do have, by the looks of it, also coal power plants coming up from Thang Long, and that will give him that extra production. It looks like also Bolshoi Theater is going to finish in 5 turns, give him a few more points in the musicians. Very important there, not to mention an extra music slot and a great writer slot. We do have, oh, I see the one in Thang. Oh my god, 622. It's not a mine, but it's a 622 tile next to that volcano. Amazing food over there. The P51s, yes, the P51s, yes, that's the fighter. Yes, that is true. I don't know why I was thinking about you're talking about the player's name, and I was like, what is there a P51 name over here? Yes, it's the fighter. I'm sorry, my bad. It was a mine before. I guess it exploded and it's not a mine anymore. We do have airports over here coming up in from Alpha. Foxtrot is going to get the aerodromes down, and we do have Sabuga going for his own flight 2 turns from getting it. 300 science though, and 200 looks like TaskForceFish is going to get radio in 3, and he's going to want to get that going. He is upgrading an... Did he core up? Yeah, he cored up. He's getting those Rough Riders over there on the front. Only 1 attack point into those Rough Riders, while he's gonna need to deploy the fighters to the east. We do have labs coming up on SND. He's trying to max that science out. We do have over here 62. Oh my god, Greece getting through these as soon as possible, through these projects as soon as possible, so he helps out Vietnam get that culture going and the tourism going. You see another musician did appear over there in Vietnamese territory, and looking at the total tab, come on. Okay, Sabuga on aviation in 110. We do have an archaeologist over here from Manchester. And by the looks of it, yeah, Egypt hasn't actually upgraded. Oh, look at that. Pyramids. Pyramids in 2 turns. That one tile of desert. We missed that one tile of desert to the south of Rakedet. One tile. That's all he needed to put the pyramids down. He's going to get a free builder and extra builder charges on all of them. I do also see Vietnam getting that radio in 3 turns with democracy coming up in 1. He is gonna get also the opportunity to probably buy out. I'm very curious if he's making any kind of faith, by the way, to buy out some rogue bands. I do see we do have his allies building up quite a few wonders, not all of them that they need, just some wonders in their territory, and this would be quite important to actually see if he has the opportunity to get some faith. I doubt it though. I don't think he has a lot of faith per turn, because he never actually got a legend, never got a holy site, and never got actually some form of face generation going, other than of course his moksha or something. Okay, we do have Legenden plugging the chokes to the west side, getting ballistics in 4. We do have exploration coming up in 2 turns, and it looks like he did get that tunnel over there to the northwest. Bought the tile, not that it matters that much anymore. We do have also him trying to get more science up with his libraries. I do see we do have Amboise coming up over here with 9 population. There's a spy in there, never got a level 2 for it. We do have also SND sending his religion to his allies. You do see he converted the majority of the cities of France over here with 1, 2, 3, 4 converted out of 5. Some antiquity sites, and let's actually see Rome. What is Rome doing? Getting his aquariums in Arpinum. I do see he's getting his campuses on the east side there. Okay, the labs, more labs. When labs? Oh, next turn. Okay, he's getting chemistry next turn. Got it. Good. Was that a plain bot, or was that something else? Cause I still see 0 out of 2. Did he just buy a plane? Did they just buy a plane? Would be I didn't see how much gold they're making, but I would imagine they're making quite a bit of gold. 120, not a lot actually, not a lot. 149, 79, 98, and 184. That's not really a lot to keep on buying planes. Maybe something got upgraded there, but I'm pretty sure I saw something do something in the aerodrome. But anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so let's see, what is he checking? Victoria, oh, he wants to check the bonuses over here. What is this? Okay, Angleterre, okay, 20% production to construction of yeah, and industrial zones. Research labs. Getting a lot of bonuses towards these, by the way. This is gonna boost S&D science significantly. He's also on 616 production, while Rage is 475. We do have a TaskForceFish 457, but I gotta say they didn't really fully industrialize. They went kind of half, and we're gonna need to see if the planes. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a 1 out of 2. I think it was UI that needed to. It was the UI that needed to update, and I'm very curious if he actually bought. Biplane there, or a fighter. I don't think he has the fighter technology. Okay, the next merchant is gonna be Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra diplomatic visibility. We do have at the moment the one going. Pyramids has finished in Egyptian territory. We are starting to roll down through the turns to actually get to the next World Congress, and it looks like Gustav Eiffel is going to be the next one over here available to get us an engineer. I gotta say also the majority of the wonders that you need for a culture victory were already built over here in the cities of Vietnam. It's just a matter of how much tourism does he have, and we don't see this number yet. We do need to see, of course, if he's gonna get to computers to get that 50% bonus towards the tourism in his empire, and he does need to get environmentalism as well on the culture tree. We also see a lot more projects, actually Ferno has been doing projects all game long for Rage over here, and this is a big question. If they do manage to push that tourism through a little bit faster than their opponents can actually get to any kind of victory condition, this is gonna be quite a question to answer in the next probably 25 turns. I don't think he can get the culture victory before turn 95, but it is possible to get it like around 105, I believe, if the situation stays the same. He don't have that much faith for rock band. Rock bands are not really that important anymore, actually, because they got nerfed, but yes, they're still actually quite important. Not that important as they were before. They got toned down to like 80% that they were, with a max cap of 10,000 tourism or something like that, if I remember correctly. So they can't roll the level 3s like crazy, like it was before. He's only making 14 faith a turn. I do see him on a 572 culture, and I do see him on 100 gold a turn. When it comes to the gold per turn, they do have a decent amount on each player over here available to actually couple that gold together and try to get that goal going. I do see broadcast centers are coming in the series of Thang Long over here, or in the Rage's series. He does have, yeah, there we go. He does have some cards put in for Republican Legacy. I do see okay, Public Works over there for the 30% towards workers, and getting 2 extra charges. New deal for the +4 housing and 2 amenities, while he's getting another setter coming up from Hualu, and another setter from Kong Kong. And the broadcast centers are also not only going to give him the culture, but also he's going to get to improve, get to put more music works in each of them. We do have the first biplane getting deployed to the east, actually 2 of them beginning deployed to the east, one right in the face of the cities of Ruin, and they're going to start getting those experience points going. TaskForceFish is 1 turn away from getting the P-51's advanced flight, and we do need to see how he's going to get to use them. We do have the labs started to be built over here in Rome's territory, and it does look like Rage did jump up to 16 out of 98 tourists for him to get the win. Sabuga is not the defender. SND is the defender with 97 domestics on 200 culture, but he's not building any culture. He does have a problem when it comes to the total population that he has in his cities. He can't build everything, and of course I guess there are only 2 possibilities for them to go for right here. Try to go nukes, try to go actually wait, 3 possibilities: nukes, space, jet bombers, because if they don't have enough encampments to actually start putting out and hard building, even if they have the production, it's very hard to actually hard build those tank armies, because you don't have the military academies in your encampments, because you don't have the encampments, and you don't have enough oil. Well, probably that's not going to be a problem for England, but still it's going to be a problem overall. Rome doesn't have any single encampment, so he's also going to need to choose: is he going fighters, and bombers? Is he going of course jet bombers, GDR? Is he going to go GDRs? That's actually quite late. How is he going to get this going against his opponent? Is he going space? He's gonna try to go space, just bunker down and go space. I don't think space is gonna happen, even with this advantage in science and production. I don't think space is gonna like even be close to happening by the time the culture victory happens. Okay, so it looks like we do have Roll Valley coming up in Manchester. We do have aerodromes coming up from Rome, so he's gonna try to match his opponent's units, and yes, I mean that's the only unit that he can build. We're gonna need to see if the P-51s are gonna be a superior technology against their counterparts over there. And there we go. TaskForceFish 300 science. We do have Sabuga 457, 563 production. Actually, in the production queues, in the production numbers, TaskForceFish did manage to get up quite quickly. Rage is also 477. Not that far away. Aluminium though, 0. We do have some aluminium on TaskForceFish. Of course, I don't think actually Sabuga does have how to say, the broadcast centers radio. So, you know, he doesn't really see aluminium. Okay, P51s did get upgraded. These are 105 strength units going against the units of his opponents. You do see in the French North, we don't actually have that many of these Guardian Imperials deployed. They did get built in Bordeaux. He didn't have a lot of pre-builds to work with. The majority of them were actually men-at-arms. England is good to counter culture victory if he manages to build a radio thing, and GBL can easily nuke Vietnam. Yeah, I mean, let's see. That's what I'm asking. That's one of the options. Let's actually see if that's gonna happen. Because nuking Vietnam is one thing, and I totally get it. Going to Vietnam in a good enough time to nuke him, that's different. Let's actually see if they're gonna be there on time. Rage is computers next turn, and he's gonna get space race in 2 turns. Ferno is also gonna be on combustion in 1 turn, and I do see him not far away from getting his ideology. And from what I do see, Sabuga is gonna get the radio next turn. We do have SND going on steel walls. Oh, finally we see an encampment being built. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. So only 2 of these P51s did get deployed to the east side. Does look like TaskForceFish is going for his own labs and scientific theory coming up in 3 turns there. Actually civil engineering. Sorry, that's civil engineering as a technology. 7 more turns until the next turn. We do have. One of the things that bugs me is I don't see the tourism number. I would love to see the tourism number. I didn't see it once. Let's see what's going on here. Did he get it? Did he see it? Natural History Museum coming up in 2 turns. Okay. And he still didn't switch, by the way. He still didn't switch Pingala with Moksha. That is quite a problem, not switching Pingala with Moksha, because he's not getting that max tourism that you get with Moksha's 4th promotion. Okay, massive planes. Oh, we got some tanks coming up here. It looks like the P51s are starting to tear through the defenses of France, especially doing the damage against his men-at-arms. We do have another P51 getting onto the front line there, and they're going to start chewing through their opponent's defenses. SND is getting combustion and mobilization in 1, while he's going to need to hard build every unit. I don't think he actually has units, if I remember correctly. He did get some battleships. Oh, rock bands. Bam, we got 1 rock band. Woohoo! Yeah, it's look at that. He got 1 rock band. No chance of deploy? Yeah, no chance of deploy. Deploy is too far away. Okay, 23 out of 103. We do have 689 tourism. Okay, we got it. 689 tourism on Rage. Going against the SND defending, or I guess Sabuga soon, because Sabuga is on... no, it's still SND. It's still SND defending. Okay. History musician. I would really love to see that Moksha switch places over there. Well, it is what it is, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's so much tourism that he's not getting. So much tourism that he's not getting. I mean, I know he built Oracle from his capital city, but that doesn't matter anymore. Like, Oracle is not that efficient at this point in the game. The bonuses that you get of how to say, for tourism are way more important versus the points that you put into the great people of the culture kind, because already Greece is helping you out, so the point difference is minimal. And I'm pretty sure he actually has more more books and more work than he can handle anyway. It's more about the musicians at this point. If he gets enough music to actually get to, probably a good number to push this is probably 1700 or 2000. So let's actually push this in a quick enough time. That's why I was predicting somewhere around 105. It's still early, 85. They might get lucky though, as in GBL might get lucky. If there's going to be a Congress denying, for example, music tourism, oh my god, that's going to be insane. And we do have Gorgo with some tanks. He's getting his upgrades going over there for his city defense as well as the north defense. I do see symphonies for the +4 musician points of, okay, artist illustration, 100% campus, aesthetic for the 100% adjacency for his theater squares, but he didn't get the triple tourism for his music yet. That's again a lot of tourism that is not acquired yet. He does need to get this one as well for the 100% for artworks. Yeah, looks like they're going through these musicians like they're bread over here. They're taking so many of them. The P51s are starting to attack turn by turn. He does have 3 of them, and by the looks of it, he should actually get a few more. I'm not sure about his aluminium situation over there, and we will see fighters coming up from Rome soon. And he's putting down those aerodromes. He does need flight. He does have a lot of science to chew through those technologies very, very quickly, and we might actually see him go for jet fighters so he can counter properly those P51s. Rage is on 26 out of 105 defenders, and oh my god, I still didn't see the tourism. I'm sorry, I didn't get. Did anybody see the tourism on? My eyes just didn't look fast enough on the tourism number. Now we do have Mary Catherine Goddard slowly chewing there, 840 points to acquire. Potala Palace is going to be built in the city of Bravo. He did finish Forbidden City in that city in the south. I think that was Charlie actually. And by the looks of it, well, we still don't have a massive army yet from TaskForceFish. He did get 331 science to work with, while his allies don't have that much science. We do need to see if the production is going to be enough for them to withstand the initial attacks of his opponents to slow down this. And of course, we're going to need to see if S&D's production and the science numbers are going to be enough so that he can attack into the Vietnamese cities with enough firepower so he can stop that culture victory from happening. That is basically the win condition of COC at the moment. While TaskForceFish is quite big, he does have the production numbers. He will need to actually do something against his opponents, and he is slowly doing something, but this might feel to be too late. He's taking down the units that Legenden has been using to defend himself for a significant amount of time, and that actually puts him in an advantage in the next part, where he will get to push into both English territory and Roman territory. It's just a numbers game, and we're going to need to see S&D get his nukes up. We do have him getting that going. You can see actually, forgot how it's called, but anyway, it's the technology previously to nuclear fission over there. Oh, did S&D just switch to ballistics? Advanced ballistic? What? Okay, okay. Or did he finish that? Okay, the carrier technology. Totally forgot how it's called. The carrier technology. But anyway, or the technology that allows you to build carriers. Okay, sure. Still 3 P351s, Big Ben. We do have in the score screen a little bit more gold in the bank for COC, but I gotta say the gold pattern has been favoring gold by library for some time now. Even with 3 players, their coastal trade routes are amazing, and even if we do have some trade routes being sent over here to Egypt, is just not managing to do enough. Well, sorry, he's doing enough, not as big as his opponent. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, okay. No submarines getting built. Nuclear submarines getting built over here. We do have SND. Time is ticking down. You can see America is preparing for a massive production of P-51s and deployment of P-51s with a lot of aerodromes being built over here. Now he is going to get a lot of places for them to actually get built, and of course deployed over there on the front line to the east side. Okay, environmentalism coming up in 2 turns for Rage. We do have metal casting also coming up for him. He did actually get computers, if I remember correctly. Got his natural history museum finished and probably got some music in it already. Let's actually see. Okay, and the music is in the broadcast center. Okay. Still no moksha switch. Still no moksha switch from Guangtri to Thanglong. 38 out of 111. That seems significant. 1136 tourism, turned 88. He got a significant boost over there. This is pre environmentalism and pre turn 90. That's very quick, very quick. Okay, nuclear fission coming up from SND, so it does look like he did finish that technology earlier for the carrier. So he can actually go for the nukes. He's going to need to build Manhattan, which to be honest, he has a lot of production anyway, so he's going to get that quickly so he can go and attack his opponents here. No chance of Diplo. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. No, I don't think so. I really don't think Diplo is on the table here. Even if a 4 versus 3 situation, those it's too late for Diplo. Way too late. Give me a second. Okay, 38 out of 111 for that culture victory. We do have 1184. Okay, we know the numbers. I gotta say, these Guard Imperials are actually quite strong. The P-51s did manage to get promotions, at least the first promotion on 2 of them. I don't know if the third one did get to do enough damage, but we'll see. And we do need to see how things will change if cities from France start falling. I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna come to the rescue. SND is gonna start building up nukes, and we do need to see him try to get some units to take down cities if he needs to. Nuclear submarines are gonna be quite far actually from the western coast to shoot directly at the Vietnamese borders in the main cities, but they can do it. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles to attack in the middle of the Vietnamese empire. And now we do have the cards plugged in. Still no moksha switch from Thanglong to the other city. Actually, to Thanglong, I mean. Okay, so I don't see actually Greece getting any more projects going. They're trying to take down Mexico City, so he takes down a little bit of production from his opponent. 1,626 tourism, turn 89 for Rage over here. 165 science with 743 production. 743, sorry, not production. Culture. We do have another aerodrome being picked up. America is going to get an extra diplomatic visibility from Mary Catherine Goddard, and he is going to keep on attacking into his opponent while SND still tries to build up his nukes. We will need to see what will happen in the next few turns when SND is still gonna build nukes. We're gonna need to see how Rage is gonna get that those culture victory points. With the passive tourism, I believe the Rock Band didn't play anymore, so either it died or something happened, but I'm pretty sure it just doesn't have enough faith to actually get going. We are also a few turns away from having the era switched, and it's we're going to see what's going to happen in the era screen. And there's significantly more Diplo favor on COC, so they will probably win whatever they want. There might be a chance that GPL wins something, but yeah, unlikely. Okay, projects, more broadcast centers starting to come online here. Nuclear fission from SND is gonna finish next turn. Legenden getting cartography. Sabuga trying to go for the bottom 3 or scientific on science, military science. I mean, getting also some swords, so he gets those amenity points in. Okay, so he's like 8 technologies ahead of TaskForceFish. TaskForceFish getting chemistry next turn. We did have him still attacking into his opponent's unit. Did he attack this turn? I don't think he attacked this turn. Or at least I don't know where he attacked this turn, because I don't see any of these units taken down. He did get a promotion on the last P51 though in the south. Quite unfortunate that he only wanted like 3 of them. We do have Sabuga going for ideology in 3 turns, and he is gonna have fascism much faster than TaskForceFish. He's gonna benefit from it. Now we do have some battleships starting to get around over here. There is that Sea Dog fleet that could actually turn back and turn into a submarine. There's a battleship in the south trying to go for Ayutthaya. Okay, I mean, sure. That's an 80 strength city getting in 5 turns medieval walls. Okay, Sabuga 119 out of 118. We do have SND 149, 151, and again at 79, 81, and it does seem like he's focusing down. And we do have TaskForceFish focusing down one of the Guard Imperial Courts and took it down entirely. We do have more experience coming up on these P51s, and they're getting attacked by that encampment that got built. Very long time for the anti-air guns to actually be finished in Legenden's territory. 11 turns to actually get one going. Man, I had the project coming up in 4 turns. You have a rage on 800 culture with all of the gold on his side. 174 gold. I'm actually quite curious, what does he want to buy or upgrade with that amount of gold? It's definitely looking like they're trying to get something for him. We do have some calves, normal calves coming out from the cities of SND, so he can actually take cities with them if he's going to start nuking through the cities of America over here. And of course, America is going to need to be careful how he's going to get this defense going. We do have 53 out of 124 rage to get the culture victory. Sabuga is trying hard to actually defend this. We got him on jumping up to 360 culture, while SND was the defender earlier. We do need to see what changed there. Is that the first fighter bought by SND? Or yeah, I guess so. I guess it is the first fighter bought by SND. Well, let's see the next 4 turns. So it's not only the nuclear like the Manhattan project that needs to be built, you actually need to build the nuclear device. So we still have like 6 more turns probably until the first nukes are available for them, at least 6 more turns. And we do need to see if he's gonna get to apply his power immediately, and I find it doubtful over here. He's still gonna need to go through some American cities and then go through against his opponent. SND kept the entire Lake Red Bat to himself. Yeah, he didn't want to share, bro. He didn't want to share, and it is what it is. Okay, culture victory, take down. We do have the notification over here of a culture victory. We do need to see what's gonna happen. We do have 2 nations in heroic age, and by the looks of it, it's gonna be one of them is gonna be Egypt. Oh, that got a promotion. He's gonna get some health back. Pretty good. He definitely, I would say, Fish really needs more of these planes. Like, needs at least 2 or 3 more of these planes to be effective over here on his attack. I'm not that convinced he actually wants to push into France because, well, they need to get to SND. And I think they're actually content and happy with what's happening. Mexico got taken down in the north. In 1 minute and a half, we're actually gonna have the pause going, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen then. Oh, 62 out of 121. They just passed the halfway point. Computer says victory in 8. And remember, this is passive tourism. We do have the first, how to say, the first spaceport coming out from Rome in 6 turns. It looks like he's building up quite a few cabs of his own. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get them into helicopters. 2 turns for my project to finish. Nice, a ski mountain resort next to a volcano. I mean, you know, you just ski and you see lava and like rocks just flying about over there left to right. It is what it is. I do see broadcast centers are also coming up from Leeds, and the new and the Big Ben is going to finish from Birmingham in 3 turns. What's happening? Come on, where is the tourism? Where is the tourism? Tourism, telecommunications coming up. That well, at least I see Malmo trying to explain that one. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys, then we're gonna come back. See, it's going so fast. Yes, it is going so fast. 71 out of 122. This is what I was talking about earlier. This when he gets to these numbers plus 1600, it's gonna go fast. It doesn't need that much rock bands, and of course, since there wasn't that much of a defense available to be built over here, because they try to focus as fast as possible on the science, they did try to go into research labs and get that going. This is a bit of a problem. Yeah, because they, yeah, I mean, the necessary logistics and the necessary time to get to the cities of Vietnam is gonna be the thing that stops them from actually taking down the Vietnamese culture victory. 1 more turn for my project to finish in the city of London. We do have Big Ben in 2 turns. Honestly, I don't even think what happened in the World Congress is going to matter that much, unless it was the minus 50%. I would say no. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because COC won everything. I see SND, Legenden, and Sabuga have the same points they went in with, so they didn't win anything. They doubled the tourism music. Yeah, there we go. They won everything. They doubled. Like, this was in the cards, right? They won everything. 4 versus 3 situation. Unfortunately, well, it is what it is. With Cree over there, totally different situation. So he should, if he doubled, like if he would have put Moksha in the capital city, which I think he's not. Yeah, he's still not. But and the double music, he should be on 2000. Okay, he's plus 2000 anyway. He's plus 2000. He would have been like 2300 or 2400 if he put Moksha in there in the correct spot. 71 out of 120. Let's see what changes next time, because this seems like it's gonna be very quick to happen. Now, SND is still the one defending, not Sabuga with his amazing culture. I think it's less than 5 turns on. Yeah. Oh, and we do have Bordeaux losing his defender over there. The P-51s did manage to take down that one. 83 out of 124. Oh, he just got, wait, was that 11? Was that 11 tourists that he just rolled in 1 turn? 5 turns on less, yes sir. They're trying to take down Ayutthaya. Is useless to take down now. So Ayutthaya is a very good city-state if you actually get it at the beginning of the game, so you deny your opportunity for your opponent to actually get this going. At this point, he already has the culture necessary. He just needs the tourism. Ayutthaya doesn't actually give you tourism. It gives you the culture from building buildings, right? From getting buildings. That's not gonna help at all. I guess he didn't want to do something with those battleships, and of course, seeing a culture city state over there, well, give some bonuses to his opponents. He thought it's an idea, but to be honest, man, he had to do something. To be honest, Rage is 1,000 culture. It really doesn't matter how much he's getting. He already got environmentalism. That's the most important one. Everything else after this is just peanuts. We're going to need to see the next turn what's going to bring over here. We do have Rage actually keeping most of the gold of his teammates, and I'm very curious what he wants to do. If he can actually get another one of those musicians, I gotta say it was a massive sacrifice for Ferno to get all of the projects for the music works, and it looks like it paid off. That was a massive sacrifice for him to not use his production, to get more cities, to get more builders, to try to improve his land, to try to do everything so he can be better competitive when it comes to the next part of the late part of the game. Let's go. Yes, yeah. COC getting this closer to the culture victory. We do have SND getting those nukes. He does have the production and he does have the gold, 2,800 gold on his side, and we're going to need to see him buy out some bombers and try to attack his opponent with them. I am actually quite curious if he's going to use his does he even have military engineers? I know he built an encampment, so he might actually get that, or at least he has aerodromes. 83 out of 122 right now for Rage. Let's see what happens next time. Okay, let's see. 95 out of 126. That's 12 more acquired by Rage per turn. In 4 turns or 3 or 4 turns, it kind of seems like Culture Victory is going to go through. Maybe 5 turns. So you're kind of right, Mighty Baba, predicting this. Look at that. But yeah, I did say it would be kind of hard to see pre-turn 95, but it looks like between 95 and 105 that I was talking about, we're getting there. We're getting there. Easy to predict the outcome over here. I'm actually very curious if there's going to be some sneaky strategy coming out that surprised me, as in, nukes in 3. That's late. That is very late. That is very late to stop the tourism. So now one of the things that you need to take into account when it comes to oh my god, that's 1, 2, 3 turns to upgrade, then another 5 or 6 turns to get back. That's 9 to 10 turns to actually get into range to shoot the Vietnamese cities. He's not gonna have time. That's 100% not enough time to use the nuclear submarine. And remember when I was talking about logistics and the time that you need to actually get to your opponent, that's exactly what I was pointing out. I do also want to say another thing about how tourism works. To actually stop the tourism victory, you kind of need to take cities, entire cities, raise them to the ground. Yes, nukes help you to actually take down the city's defenses to zeros, take down the city's defenders away from the city's borders, so you can actually get in and take the cities. But you need to get there with enough logistics and enough firepower and quickly enough to stop the culture victory. Yeah, culture victory can work. Yeah. Man, I gotta say, if only Moksha was in Thanglong, bro. If only Moksha was in Thanglong, where he does have Apadana, his Natural History Museum, and a lot of books and broadcast and broadcast center and so on. Okay, 30 more tourists to acquire for Rage. He's acquiring 12, at least 12 per turn. We're going to need to see if he's going to punch through the defenders over here. Sabuga is on 405 culture. He can't really get to the first project. I don't think he's actually going to get to even build the first project, which is quite important. If you start getting the projects in for the spaceport, for the science victory, you do get a lot of domestic tourists on your side to help you defend against the culture victory. Bombers are starting to get into the defenses of the city of Bordeaux, using the P-51s to do the damage as well. He is going to take that city away from France, and that's going to put the borders a little bit closer to SND. He's going to need to use his nukes to defend himself rather than on the offense. Whoa, I can't believe there are 2 Guard Imperials that have been building for, like, I don't know, 10 turns coming out from Calais and that city over there. I don't really understand how Nuke City still generate tourism. What is the lore behind that? Honey, for this summer, let's take the kids to the green glowing town. It will be a blast. Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. You know, using these hyped up words, get you the job, get you the picture, you know? It will be a... Man, I gotta say, but I don't think I am actually able to discuss this. On there are some documentaries on the tests that America did in the 50s and the 60s with these tic-tacis, and I gotta say, man, they did some weird stuff. I don't know, man. Anyway, it is what it is, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, in life. But yeah, I don't understand it either. There are a lot of mechanics that usually we don't really understand, to be honest, about this game. But it's a game. At the end of the game, it's a game. It's not really... whoa, 109 out of 126. It's not really expressing reality as you would think, you know. It's not really mirroring reality. They needed to actually make it fun. Reality, a lot of the times, is not that fun. It's hard. It's, I would say, work. It's a lot of pain to actually get everything done, and time. Yeah, game balance over realism and fun. It's not only game balance and fun. The fun factor needs to be in there. And to be honest, a lot of the, for example, while we're waiting for this, I can make an example of approaches to games. You do have on the Western side much more fun approach over balance over oh my god, 122 out of 135. Yeah, this is gonna happen like in the next 2 turns. We might not even see even a nuke. No, we might actually see a nuke. Oh my god, this just got there to upgrade itself. Just got there. The Sea Dog just got to his borders. He didn't send it quickly enough. But anyway, I wanted to say that on the Western side, you do have most of the game production companies are focusing on game fun, balance, and easy to reach, easy to access mechanics versus on the East over there, or I should say, for example, Escape from Tarkov. When it comes to approaching shooters, the Western made shooters, or even the South Korean ones, Chinese one, are actually more towards ease of access, ease to understand, ease of figuring it out. The Escape from Tarkov, for example, is totally the opposite. It's very hard to understand, very painful to play. You get punished on a lot of stuff that you do wrongly, and you need to do the correct things to actually get to the victory condition. The victory, I mean, get to victory. That I can see happening a lot of the times in the European and Western games, which I think it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this in the 2000s, especially with like the early Diablo series, with Dune, with even early Red Alert. All of those games were quite hard for their for what they put out, but the longer the time went on, the easier it went, they made the games, so they acquired a bit more of a mass of players to enter. Civilization, for example, that's one of the reasons I like Civilization. It doesn't actually give you easy access to all of the knowledge. You have to be applying yourself. You have to learn a lot. You have to play a lot, get the experience. You get rewarded for actually playing a lot and getting that experience, because you do know more than your opponent, and it's not easy for your opponent to actually counter you, because his information is, it's at the click of a button. What do I do to counter this? I see. You know, like you don't have an easy picture over there showing you anti-cav versus range versus man at arms versus melee and so on available for you, or you need to acquire that knowledge. Do you open cast a Primordial map? I you don't like my cast depend a lot of what the players do prefer to play on. I cast any map that the players do want to go for. Yeah, it's 138 out of 140. Next turn we're probably gonna have the cultured victory, but we will see a nuke. That's only one nuke available for them. They have one shot to stop this. Will GBL stop this from happening? Thankfully, imagine living in Civ6, nuke lakes everywhere. Yeah, exactly. You see, Salty Guevara gets the point. Nuke lakes everywhere, you know? Yeah, it is what it is. Yes, many games were like this, going easier with time. It allows games to keep a large community with exactly right. Yeah. Project Cisco asking when the CC. I think it's gonna go to victory screen, to be honest, Cisco, but it's probably gonna be next turn. So yeah. What are you doing, man? How are you? Oh, first nuke went onto the city of Echo. I mean, that's a long way away from Vietnam borders, and we don't actually have an ability for him to get that city. Yeah, you do see now the Cavs are moving forward, trying to get in, trying to force England to defend himself, use those fighters to attack into these units. We might actually see, oh my god, wait a second, the Rough Riders can get into that aerodrome and take it down. That aerodrome is not defended by any unit over there. Oh, kick. Okay, well that's gonna be a problem. And SND calls out the GG. GG. COC gets the cultured victory. 2734 tourism per turn from Rage. He did manage to get all of those works with Ferno's ability to get those projects going. He did manage to get oh my god, the cultured victory. Pre-turn 100, was this pre-turn 100? Wait a second, was it 99? I believe it was like 98 or something the last time I looked at it, but it was like a few turns ago, so I don't know. Oh man, GG, well played indeed. Called it. Yeah, you did, man. Oh, you're taking out the teamies. Very good, man. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. Yeah, victoire culturelle. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Okay, let's actually jump into the channels over there to hit the communications between them. 98, right, Zabjak? Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Let's actually see what's going on over here on this side. Let's see. Whoa. This? No, not this. This.
GG was the game.
GG, well played.
GG.
Oh man. I got a question, very quick question. Why Moksha and not Pingala? Why Pingala and not Moksha?
That was my question too.
I didn't plan for culture in that early, and then I just kind of at some point I didn't really want to swap. Like it was a bit awkward. Like I should have. I planned for culture in a way, but not from turn one. If I had done that, I would have gone Moksha. But
I
should probably
want
have
to swap it.
I mean, I should probably have swapped it, but like especially with the the Congress and everything, now like it's way too late to swap now, right? Like those 5 times matter so much. So I don't know. I should have swapped earlier, but I don't know. I felt like it didn't matter that much, and kind of didn't. There's like no way we lose this game.
Yeah. You still
when in the game you call.
Talked about it really early, like the the second we saw that we have no naval control at all, I can't, because I was talking about labs maybe the first like 40 turns, but like if I go labs we just lose to nukes, so I have to go culture win. But then it was kind of easy to go culture win because they can't really touch me at all, and they have no culture defense at all. Like they can't get enough.
That was very smart because Rome and Victoria are very far away in production.
How is the? Yeah, I don't know how the production is looking at all. Overall.
They had more production than you. Like the opponent team had more production than you guys, but it's not a lot. Like in total, like 200 more.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like I've chopped everything now. Right? Like I have some shit cities to just like, just to buy amphibious theaters and get a few more slots.
Well, I gotta say the sacrifice of Ferno over there running those projects for you to get to the musicians was the key.
I mean, this is just classic culture support from like two people. Like, I mean, Ben fed a shit ton of gold. Like the amount of ski resorts I have is kind of funny. I think I spent like 3K on builders just for ski resorts. I didn't even have the card, and I just bought them 3 church builders just to get more.
I do wonder, and I want to ask SND about the first remap, man. Why the remap?
Because we had 3 people like very close to each other. Black Queen had no target, and like Teddy was between us and could derail us.
Yeah, he had complete God spawn, by the way. There was.
And they had a relic also. There were like multiple. There wasn't like one main reason, but just multiple reasons adding up.
Teddy got Giga early relic with like triple amber, so he went 1 turn and builder. He was gonna have like insane idols super early. So much GPT.
Yeah.
But yeah, this map was kind of unfortunate for us. Like both me and Sabuga like really like struggled with our spawns. It was like very awkward to play.
Yeah, we don't. Is one of you still in the game? I'm curious.
Yes, right. I can stream. Like my first expand is settled on 100.
Yeah, I mean, we see your spawn like the.
Yeah, I mean, I got so trolled actually by this one scout coming through, and then like I got so many of my districts like pillaged and like stuff done to me with spies just because the scout.
Rome, because we don't Rome.
Yes, no, it's like also just it's like stupid.
Yeah,
it's like both me and him.
But my second city have 20 prod because no tiles.
Yeah.
Sabuga. Why ancestral? By the way.
What? Huh? Why ancestral?
Yes.
I don't know. I just like playing ancestral then.
Yeah. But yeah, we didn't invest enough into culture defense, but I think we lose regardless. Like I don't think that.
Yeah, I mean the Congress obviously doesn't help you either. Like that gave me another like I don't know 400 or 500 tourism I think, but.
Like I had an okay timing for like nukes and nuke subs, but like I still need to swim to. I need to upgrade helis and swim to. Like I don't think it happens here. Like,
and like even if exactly, you need to get actually just nuking my cities does nothing, right? You actually need to take them, and there's basically a 1-tile choke that we have a fuck ton of units on just north by Mexico City. So it's pretty much impossible to do anything. I don't know. I think maybe if you go bot tree and you just swim helicopters like super early, because you had nice signs early, like both of you. But like one of you goes bot tree and just goes straight helis, like go photography. But I don't know.
It's possible. I don't know. But yeah, I know the idea was that like I just go nukes and Sabuga tries to like defend CV, but it just like it wasn't even close. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think we misplayed. Like we kind of like I went like my first district after Harbor was Theater, and I got 2 of the classical writers. That was like the base like the original idea. But then I didn't really invest much into it after because I need to build my campuses and IZs to like stay relevant. And I guess one of us had to also project in the mid game
I mean, I made Ferno project from really early just to feed me more. Like he was just basically. I mean, it's just Gorgo is such an insane Civ for culture defense. Like it's just. Culture win, it's Giga threat on war, it's Giga culture like support as well. It can
I mean we were considering banning Gorgo instead of Ptolemaic, but that was also really strong.
I think first pick is easier to draft with for sure. Like at least on certain maps. I don't know, it was a nice game.
Yeah, good game.
Well, GG, well played.
Yep, GG. Well played. Congrats.
GG, bye. Well played.
Bye bye.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. They did say unfortunate spawn for them. The first map, they didn't feel it was that good with America being between them. They thought they're gonna ERL out very quickly over there. He's gonna get to ERL all of them with his units. That was a possibility, but I do think it could have been much better than this one. At the same time, I do hope we're also gonna see each other tomorrow. We're gonna have a game from the CFR squadrons that are trying to get their slots in the next CFR squadrons session. Rooftons de la Vega are gonna fight Golden Age for the slots in the divisions. The game will start up at 1830, and I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord channel, so you have the information over there soon. Also, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, much appreciated for the subs, the bits, and of course your support of the stream. I hope you enjoyed this stream, even though it was kind of a re-stream. I was looking at others people viewpoints, and I didn't actually get to look at the information that I really wanted at the same time. I hope you understand that, but I do still think having the games and having the experience of what happened in the game and sharing them on, of course, with you and with my community, and at the same time on YouTube, I do believe it is quite important. Thank you so much again, and if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this thumbs up if you enjoyed the content. Hope to actually see you on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Hit that subscribe button and to get all of the notifications. Don't forget about the cling 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 cling, the bell over there, to be notified directly, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy the content from now on as well. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other in the next stream tomorrow, 1830 GMT. Thank you also, Zapjack, much appreciated, sir. Thank you, helps me. Have a good evening. Bye.